Hello and good morning to everyone. Pair of legs on the camera there. The classic term, are we on? And we are. So we are just starting here. It's just started the first of the finals, the D final in the stock. There will be 3 rounds of each final. Hi, I'm Nick Doman. There's James Parry behind the camera. It is Matt McCann. We will do a much more detailed hello and welcome everyone at the end of this race. Let's pick up the action. We are 2 laps in. To the 8-minute final. We're just about a minute. You can see the time, and the leader is Gavin Rice. Second is Giles Hodgkinson. Third is Espen Fjelldahl. Fourth is Chris House. Fifth is Louis Feber, and then it's Oliver Hellman. So let's see who you can find. Car number 5 of Gavin Rice, which I'm kind of guessing might be this white car. So Gavin has taken. He's got a lap ahead of the 10 car. The battle is behind him. So drop back past the pink car. Those next round. This is the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The Louis Feber taking a position there. And it would be Espen Fjelldahl and Chris House. Fjelldahl in the white car, House in the yellow. That's the 4. 3 legs, of course. That pink car needs to stay wide. He's being lapped. He does. House gets nibbling at the back there of Fjelldahl. Those of you who've been with us all weekend, oh, and a big accident of a House, and he drops back. So let's drop again back down to the, oh no, that's the pink car's being lapped. It's the yellow and the multicoloured car. That's now 3rd and 4th. So that is Hellman and Giles Hodgkinson. Hodgkinson in the yellow, green and rust car. He's got Uwe Seeber behind him in the grey car. That's a battle now, as you can see, for 4th and 5th. There's 11 cars this race. 2 people actually haven't taken part, so neither Martin Pritchard or Mark Passingham are starting this race. As you might have did start, then no problem. Big problem there for 7 car. Not 7 car, it's a 3 car. So we are on screen. It is Uwe Seeber and Hodgkinson, German and the Brit. Seeber beginning now to move up towards Gavin Rice, who's dropped down to 2nd off camera, and Fjelldahl now is leading this one. So the Seeber in the orange and grey, coming up to Rice in the white car. Remember, this is finals. You haven't got to let them through like you should do in qualifying. You can fight for your position, but Seeber noticeably quicker than Rice. Rice now is going to have to go run a little bit more defensive. This track is unforgiving, and as I said that, it's unforgiving of the slightest accident. Rice comes in early, bounces out, and Seeber carries on his movement through. Seeber was the top qualifier, and then he makes a mistake. Oh, and now they're making love. That's sexual healing RC style. And we'll watch it again, all upside down, and then, oh, they should get a room, shouldn't they, really? Marvellous. Quick thing, the replay graphic didn't come in then. Said low final still. Doesn't matter. So we're back with Fjelldahl is leading. He's the guy along the straight now. So we'll pick up our leader who's now going through start-finish. He has a lead of about 3 seconds. We can see the lead. It's on the RC timing supplied timing on your right-hand side of your screen. His lead is 3 seconds from Uwe Seeber, with Oliver Hellman now in 3rd. Now, this should start getting closer. So Seeber has been followed by Hellman. So let's drop back to Seeber. 1 car back to Seeber in the orange car. Now, I think it's a yellow and white machine, who I believe is the battle behind. But there's a big battle there between Underwood and Hodgkinson, and Hodgkinson dropped back 1. So that is Hodgkinson in the 7. No, it's not. That's the 4 car. Oh, that's a 3 car. Is he back down a lap? No, he's not. That was David Underwood losing a position to Hodgkinson. So the battle there for 4th and 5th. I'm surprised how little the cars have actually hit the barrier so far. They were hitting them non-stop yesterday, so people are driving very safely. Problem for our car 5 of Rice, who started well but is now well down into 6th. This is the battle on the track at the moment, and it is the battle for 4th and 5th, swapping consistently. The car 4 suicides itself across the barrier. He's a long way back there, Chris House. 5 down, 3 to go. Still Fjelldahl leading by, oh, not very much now. What's that? Right, back to the lead now, Matt, which is going underneath us here. This is the fight for the battle for the lead. That's Seeber right at the back now of Fjelldahl. Fjelldahl is one of the last. He's actually one of the lowest qualifiers in 11. Oh, I think he forgot the way to go then. So Espen got a bit confused, Norwegian, and Daniel Sieber, who's had a bad start but started on pole, has actually now got back to the front again. So Sieber, Uwe Sieber, has fought his way through from nowhere to somewhere in this race in about 5.5 minutes. There are 4 stock races culminating in the A final, obviously, for the European Championship, and there are 4 modified races, finals per round, and 3 legs of both best 2 scores to count. So Uwe looking like he's about to get himself a very nice big fat 1 in this first one. It's now close between second and third Matt on the straight. Is that one we're with? That's it. That's Fjellefar and Oliver Hellman, Norwegian and German. So it's really whether Espen can keep his head really and keep the second qualifier, Oliver, back. Whether Oliver can find a move, looking up the inside there. Slightly deranged front, it seems, from an angle for the German. Now they've got some back markers that can add to the confusion. Ooh, tried hard to do something there, managed to avoid it. Fjellefar and Hellman. This is the battle for second. Sieber now 3 seconds. Oh, and that's a big one. He's going to have to wait. That's not the right place to wait, really. So that battle kind of went with a minute and 14 to go. So Sieber has a 4-second lead in the front. Let's pick our leader again, about to go on the main straight. No real closeness at the moment. Sieber's got a long way ahead of everyone. I think he's lapped a lot of the people there. As you see the -1. He's got 5-second lead on Hellman. Ooh. And that was the Chris House car taking a massive smack, I think. On the side. It wasn't Chris, it was somebody else. It was Chris, I was right first time. Don't correct yourself, Nick, when you're correct. So early action here, but it's a pretty good run from Sieber. He's actually now a lap ahead of the man on Fjellefar makes another mistake. So the order now, with not much time to go, is Uwe Sieber from Oliver Hellman. Giles Hodgkinson is in third. Espen Fjellefar is fourth. Gavin Rice is fifth. And Hannes Zukerstraka is in sixth. So Sieber now making this look quite easy. He's stroking away by about 3/4 second a lap. He's 6 seconds up. And he wins the first lap. Well, he will win in 1 lap's time. He's in his last lap now. Another car hits the barrier. And Sieber really has, look, he's really not interested in getting away near any of the barriers. And there he goes. And it's the first final win in the D final stock for Uwe Sieber. Well done him. Many more finals to come. So, yes, let's say hello to you all again. Hello, everyone. And we are here.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. And there's the fast and furious run of finals. We're going to have 8 finals in quick succession, 2 of them being A finals, followed by a break, then another round of finals, followed by the breaks are 25 minutes, followed by me doing some MC duties on the A final, followed by a break. But it's great to have you all with you. Hello, everybody. Welcome, 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 one and all, to all of you who are enjoying the wonderful world of RC racing. We are here in Slovakia. We are RC Racing TV. This is the 1/12th European Championship. I'm Nick Damon.
I'm James Parry.
That's James Parry. And who else is that?
Matt McCallum.
Who doesn't know, who, remember, does not own his own image rights and cannot appear on camera. We're here thanks to EFRA and, of course, our fantastic supporters, Team Orion, Montec Racing and Zen Racing. Zen Racing, who we know for certain we sold at least 2 kits for yesterday. So if you want to make big sales, back RC Racing.
Those kits are going to need electronics, aren't they, and motors?
Well, they need Team Orion and they need a body shell from Montec Racing as well. We can do the whole thing. Just go to all our sponsors and you can kit yourself out and then join EFRA. Excellent.
One-stop shop.
That's what we like to be.
Are we in a position to see that crash from the final that we just had?
Oh, it does say lower finals. I think I've fixed that.
It's very exciting when you fix things.
Should I do an on-air check to see if it's fixed?
Yes, it's actually replay. They load files and it's gone again. Okay, we're now getting ready for the... not very long to go. I still need that pencil you were promising me. But you have to start the race now. So this is the stock C final. And we have Julian Jost in 1, Kellyanne Bly in 2, Darren Newton in 3, Richard Norris in 4, so it's 3 Brits in a row there, Matthias Heinrich in 5, Ingo Arlitz in 6, Frank Haboots in 7, Liam Hammond in 8, Christian Furr in 9, and it is Andrei Venuko in 10. So, as Matt races to take a pill before he gets to get on the... So we'll take the leader, and that'll be Julian Jost away from pole with Kellyanne Bly behind him. It's a relatively clean start. Bly gets in the lead, loses it again, gets back in the lead again. It's a nice little in and out there from the top drivers. But 2 cars have problems at the back, and they're being rapidly waved at by Chris Housen. Oh, and that's all gone very badly wrong. That's an interesting one. That really was, because they come out the corner there in the lead. The mistake appears to be made by Jost. He bounces into Kellyanne. That's really bad luck. And the big winner is Darren Newton, who is now a long way ahead, Darren. Let's see, watch that again. Big accident. Newton's still leading away from the top. And we're with second place, and the second and third, which actually is still Jost and Kellyanne Bly. So it was Jost who pinged into Kellyanne. No harm, well, it wasn't deliberate, but the big winner out there was Darren Newton, who's got away from position 3. So you can see the red and white car of Newton just ahead of Newton. And Newton's made a mistake and dropped out of the lead. So it's an unforced error from Darren Newton there. And bang goes the lead. And back in the lead now goes Jost from Kellyanne Bly. So watching it going round now. There's our leader. Bly a long way back now. So Bly's dropped right out this, down a long way for Kellyanne. So that's not worked well for her. So Jost has a long lead now. He's about 13 seconds ahead. No, he's not 30 seconds. He's 4 or 5 seconds ahead. He comes round. Oh, that's the leader hitting a car upside down. So he goes away. So it is Jost leading from Richard Norris now in second. So we drop back to Richard, who's coming round start finish now. In splendid isolation, a long, long way back. It's the blue and white car underneath us now. So blue and white for Norris. Currently in second, in 4, yep. But he's back by 6 seconds. He's also in splendid isolation by 3, as everyone's split up quite easily. Kellyanne Bly continuing her bad luck of the event, and she's already out of the retired from this one. We've lost Ingo Ertz, who didn't start, and Liam Hammond is missing at the moment. So still leading and very comfortably, it is Julian Jost of France. We're with Richard Norris, who's the Brit, in second. Andrei Vuku has come up from absolutely last on the grid to pick up third. Car 10. And now they're doing the thing where you need to do is just drive in the middle and hope for the best. But Julian Jost has a massive lead now. And he's pulling out every time. Norris's gap to Venuko, I think, is coming down now. Indeed it is, because that green car, with the white nose and the green car right behind Norris, is actually the third place man. The Slovakian, the local guy, Andrei Venuko. So Venuko now catching right up with Norris on his tail. I think he's got a lapped car who's getting in the way. That is the number 7 car. That's Frank Haboots, who is a lap down and really shouldn't be involved in this. You're a lap down, Frank. So that's Haboots unlapping himself, which isn't really what you do in finals, if really honest. So Norris now has a man who's not actually racing with him behind him. Not that he knows that. So Richard, that guy's a lap down. And if he hits not, oh, and that's bad luck for Richard because he got unsighted by a man unlapping himself. And he's dropped back because in that accident, Vanucco got through. So it's Joost from Vanucco from Norris, Darren Newton in fourth after that accident whilst leading, and now it's Norris is now being caught rapidly by Newton. So it's Norris again in the white into blue car behind him with the white. And just as I say that, Darren Newton makes another massive mistake and eases the pressure on the current podium spot in this first leg of the C final of stock for Norris. That's the second and third coming together again. And that's now the second and third. Was that you used about to lap everybody? So Julian Jost is just about to lap everyone. That's the leader behind third. So this has been a bit of a masterclass. I'm sure Julian's wondering why he couldn't do this yesterday and qualify several finals higher. So Norris and Vanucco, so basically it's 1-3-2 in your, or sorry, 2-3-1. Oh, and the leader has absolutely raped Norris there. Let's see that one again if we can. Because that really wasn't very, oh, we're going to get to the end of it, but it was a bit unsporting, put it mildly. As they go out. And, the leader got a big stop go for that. Not big enough because obviously he's a long way back. That's a good bit of refereeing there from Franz, I think, giving a stop go for what was a bit unpleasant thing. So it all settles down, last 2 minutes to go. Joost is still best part of a lap ahead. Well, 8 seconds ahead of Vanucco, but Vanucco is himself something in the region of 6 seconds ahead of Norris. So Norris is a lap down. So the top three are kind of half lap apart. Darren Newton behind Norris is about 3 seconds back. Quite a lot of accidents in that one. As I said, it's the C final for stock. Obviously, then we have the B and then the A, so which is the first of our runs for a European Championship. Back with Jost there, who's really making this a bit of a masterclass, apart from his one accident where he was a little bit too aggressive in his attempt to get past Richard, which he didn't really need to do. I think it was obviously not deliberate, I'm certain, just a misunderstanding. So the only question is whether Norris can hang on to third, but with only a few laps to go, that could be the case. Got some quizzical looks from James there as he tries to work out why the replays aren't doing what they're supposed to do. Ah. Last 35 seconds here. So it's Joost from Vanucco from Norris from Newton. Norris there, no, third's now really close. Matt, if you lip to the Montec M. And now going through the Zen Racing zigzag and into the Orion O. That's Newton from Norris from Newton in the battle for third. Down the straight. That's the F for elbow. We've named all these parts. Oh, and Newton makes a minor mistake. It's probably going to save it. I'm not going to necessarily worry about getting the leading A across the line all these finals because there's a battle going on further down. That we need to see as well. So it is the last lap for Joost who will win that. And I think that actually just caught on the line there. Norris and Newton both caught. So they're third and fourth. Vanucco second. And it's going to be Julian Joost who will win this one. And that's a good victory for the Frenchman. So that is the C final. The B final starting in a moment. That is Joost from Vanucco. Could I have the Scribbler thing, please? And let's carry on trying to set ourselves. We kind of didn't realize how straight in the... Oh! Result graphics, fantastic. That's really good. Oh, I like that. I don't have those. I forgot we had those.
Really good when you remember to use them.
That's been a bit of a problem all weekend in fairness. We're working ourselves back into the season again, aren't we?
Brushing off some cobwebs.
Well, you can call it that. I just think we're a bit rusty. A bit rusty, a bit rustic, probably. So anyway, we will now have the B final coming up next. Not massively surprising, if I'm honest. Let's see what's going down on the stream, as they say. So it's Simon Crabb. Hello, Simon. How are you? Henning Stervagen. How are you? Richard does YT. Seeing pictures of broken cars because there's been lots of crashing. Boom Booth Hawk says, do you do any 1/5 off-road racing? We do cover large-scale off-road. There's a huge back catalogue of large-scale off-road on the RC Racing TV website. And as you can see now, you've actually got the grid for the next final up. We've got grids as well.
Oh,
Amazing.
yes.
Well, I'll let you read that. Well, I carry on. And
Let me read it or the viewers at home?
I'll let the viewers at home read it.
Good, that's okay.
Because we're still getting settled at the moment.
You know what my pronunciations are like.
Yes, that's true.
No more laps, no more laps.
Yeah.
Some people seem to not understand what means no more laps.
One minute to start.
Tak, čeká nás první finálka Bčka Štoku, kde na startu s číslem 6 Igor Luták a jedničkou Tomáš Štěpáková.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
So we are getting ready for the B final.
30 seconds to start.
Easy at the start.
Ten, nine, eight, seven, six, five, four.
And we're off. And it is Patrick Bandera who's leading. He's got away nice and clean as well. So it's Bandera leading from Jan Dietmar on second, Kai Altman third, and Kaiser fourth. Matt Lax is in fifth. And so it's the all-green car from the White Evergreen. Bandera, who had a bit of a disaster in the last qualifier of yesterday, which kind of took him out of the chance of making the A final. So it is 1 from 2. Bandera now is going to start worrying about a bit of track there, because already after a slightly messy start at the back of the field, you've got 8 and 6, as Muller and Liptaker need lapping. Third place is Kai Altman. So it's the green car from the white and green car. Matt Lax has more problems again, and that was very lucky he got through other cars crashing, and then slight confusion for the second place man. Has now got a back marker in the way, which is car 3. So we're now looking at the run-up between second and third. That yellow and orange car isn't involved. Oh, and again a bit unsighted, and they just get a little chipped off. So that second place is now gets some breathing, but the mover appears to be car 3 in the lilac car, Matt. So the lilac and white car, he did seem to be able to catch up, which is Kai Altman of Germany. Altman now trying to get past the back marker. I'm not sure the back marker knows he's the back marker, but he is. And he just slides out. That was car 8, I think. Just trying to wait till the cars are. I think it's 6. So now you see Altman beginning to gain quite rapidly on Jan Dietmar. So the second and third battle is on. And number 3 needs to actually back out of this because he's not involved in the battle, and he's getting slightly up the back of Bandera. You might be quick, but it's too late. You've blown it. You're a lap down. And that... Oh, now first and second right together, because Bandera's wanted to let through the rather irritating car 3 of Robin Kaiser. Lost a bit of time, so first and second together. In fact, Altman's dropped right back. So the battle is indeed Bandera and Dietmar. The 2 green ones. The green one's leading and the green one and white one is second. Now, again, Bandera seems to be able to stretch slightly out. He gained about 3/10 in that one, but that lead's gone again. Key point is you have to be so careful. You get anywhere near one of those barriers, you are going to be pinged off for about a 3 or 4 second minimum problem. So, and saying that, the 3 car of Kaiser has fallen off, and we're left now with the 2 leaders with a bit of clear room. But I think the problem is that Kaiser will be back, harrying the boys in front of them. So first and second locked together as they go through the Zen zigzag. incredible pressure on the drivers here because you haven't got any margin for error, and you realise you want to get away. You could go quicker, but in doing that, you're risking a big accident. Bandera off pole, and Dietmar, who came off the second spot now. They go around the Orion. We are, worryingly for them, not even halfway through this. 4:30 to go. 3:30 gone. So they appeared to be able to stay almost exactly nailed apart. The difference there was 200 a second. Dietmar looks slightly closer this time round, but then drops back as they go through the first part of Pac-Man. Lap times there, 13.3, 13.6. So 3/10 gain for Bandera, but he doesn't look any nearer. It's going around the Orion again. They look almost the same distance away. And with back markers coming up, and that lap run was a 13.3 for both of them. And Bandera just trying to eke out a little bit of a lead, but he's not being able to drop the German whatsoever. Bandera, Brazilian-born, living in the UK. Works for Aston Martin Racing. As we watch them now, it's getting closer and closer and closer. That lap was a slight gain. Now Bandera got away a little bit in that lap. He gained about a tenth of a second, but that's all gone now. The traffic is going to cause a big problem. This is obviously Dietmar's chance. Bandera's still running centrally. One of them, oh, a mistake by Dietmar. And he's dropped right off, just clipping the outside of the hairpin. So Bandera now gets a nice bit of breathing space. 3 seconds he's got. Now, I'm not sure that Dietmar has the ground speed to get that back, but will Bandera ease off too much in an attempt to make sure he takes home a lights to flag victory in this, the first leg of the B final in stock? So Bandera, his lead is dropping. Give Dietmar his due. He's managed to pull out about 2 or 3 tenths a lap in this clean air. He's now pushing. He's got nothing to lose. He needs to get that man who's being lapped out of the way. And that's great driving by 9 there. Very good heads-up driving from Thomas Liptak there. Lets him go. So this is coming down now. 2 minutes to go. The gap is down to 1.9 seconds. It was 3 seconds before, but another mistake there by the white and the green car is going to effectively, I think, end. It's got 2 minutes still. The lead goes back up to 3.8. So Bandera, with the concept of just running around in the middle of the track, probably, if he doesn't clip anything, might be the right thing to do. Because, of course, Dietmar has to push and push hard to have any chance of catching back up again. There's cars now. There's no cars between them. And the gap went down by about half a second that last lap. 4 tenths, in fact. Bandera eases back. Another slow lap from Bandera, 14.1 through a 13.3, so 8 tenths of his lead taken off there as he really looks to go safe, but there's 1 minute 30 to go, which is probably 6 laps as they go round again. Bandera that time round 13.8. Dietmar chasing with a 13.3, half second more has gone out of the lead. Dietmar on the edge, so he's going to be very close with accident on every corner. He visibly gained chunks over the last couple of laps. A lap there from Bandera, 14.0. Dietmar 13.3, so he gets another 6 tenths, and now they're almost in the same frame on Matt's camera. As the two greens. There's the leader, light clip. He's just upped his pace, 13.6 to 13.3, but Bandera been closed down with 52 seconds to go, and suddenly a great run by Dietmar after a couple of mistakes. He's now can see his prey. Light green car leading from the white over green. Bandera tightened up slow down, just trying to put a bit more speed down, 13.5. He had a bit of a rest a couple of laps ago, taking it too easy, and suddenly he's got a problem because he's got Dietmar right on his tail with 2 laps to go. Or perhaps 3, actually, this one. They might get 3 laps. The gap now down to 0.6. It was over 3 seconds after an accident from Dietmar about 2 minutes ago, but now putting down a bit of speed, putting down a bit of push. Lost 4 tenths that time around. This time around, the times are just a tenth, but it's now a point where catching is one thing, as the great Murray Walker used to say, overtaking is something else, and he's caught him. So he's come right back up to Bandera. Dietmar. Great drive in difficult circumstances with the traffic and the difficulty of the track, And now he's on his tail, and we are now on the last lap. This is the last lap. Can Bandera hold nose to tail? What can Dietmar do? He's got 2 or 3 corners, and it's gone. Oh no! Look at that! Right at the last minute, Dietmar takes the win at the last corner. Bandera's just about finished. He somersaults off the side. That was amazing. Let's see if Matt can queue up a couple of replays of those last few corners, because Dietmar took it on the last lap with a fantastic comeback drive, and then Bandera took it off the side. Too much relaxing, I'm afraid, for Bandera as we wait for the A finals to run up. That was a remarkable final. Looked like it was going nowhere, and then the last lap it all just changed round. So you get some classic racing in the lower finals. Next up is obviously the A final for stock. So that's what it indicated. Just got up the inside of him there, and Bandera then, in an attempt to get it back, comes forward and clips it and hits the, lucky the catch fence he's in there, and there he goes. So we are now getting ready for the A final, which is terribly exciting for all of us. Good morning to Hadlow FFC. Hi, David Stevens. How are you doing?
Thank you. Can you do the count in front of you?
45 seconds to start.
Mika thinks that Bandera may have thought it was a back marker. I'm not sure about that. But we're now getting ready for the stock A final.
30 seconds to start.
So we've got 30 seconds to go for the stock A final. It is Hooper Honegal on pole. Mike Gosvig is second. Brian Wynn is third. Basically is fourth. Simon Roubaix is fifth. Christopher Headland is sixth. Ollie Payne is seventh. Lee Burton is eighth. Robert Clear is ninth. And Herbert Weber is at the back of the A final. Stand by for action, I would say. I would. And thank you, I did say it, it's true. And away, Hooper makes a good start. Slightly wide. Oh, Gosvig makes a nightmare, and he's already dropped back to nowhere. And it's Hooper's got away. In second place, it's car 5 of Simon Roubaix. So Hooper has a huge lead away. Roubaix from Vaser Lee in third. Lee Burton in fourth, and Vaser dips out, so Burton takes up third. And that's who with the bright orange car of Lee Burton in third. Behind is the recovering Gosvig after a nightmare start. And the other person, so Brian Wynn, had a really bad hit as well. He's in last. So it's a great start for Hoopo. Someone's gone off the track. And that was Lee. So Burton's gone off the track. We've got, this is a very crashy start, which is great news for Hoopo, who's now got a lead of 2.5 seconds with Simon Roubaix. Second and third now. Gosvig is second and third is the battle mat coming into the Orion O. Down they go, and Gosvig looking on the outside. He just blasted past, which is impressive doing stock racing. Look, Roubaix was super glued to the floor there rather than move on. Gosvig absolutely flying again. He's got a fast car, but he's got a long way to catch up to make up a Hoopo with that first corner mistake. The lead for Hoopo now is 2.9 seconds. Roubaix in a comfortable third. There's a big gaggle of cars in fourth, fifth. Let's pick up the big gaggle of cars in fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh, which currently is Weber, Payne, Vesely, and Christopher Headland. So it's Weber from last, ahead of Ollie Payne and Vaser. So Vaser there looking to get right. I need to take this Ollie Payne, he can't quite do it. And then Lee Burton recovering from that accident early on. And this is your battle for fourth, fifth, sixth. Oh, and away goes Vaser again. So you're coming running with Roubaix. It's Weber now, who's been chased down by Ollie Payne. And Brian Wynn recovering as well, looking to get see if he can get past. Oh, and Payne's gone. Taking some pain there. So now Brian Wynn and Lee Burton are battling for 4th and 5th. That's the American who's kind of guesting here. On car 3 is another mistake there for Burton. So it's Wynn now trying to catch up into the 10th place qualifier, Webber. Honegal's lead is immense, 2.8 seconds, and not going down. Gosvig not closing down him. Already a lap ahead, I think. So Honegal, it's a long, long way ahead as Wynn has gone past into 4th, sorry. So our leader now is just about to come round under us in the ZenZ, and that's Hupo, now lapping the 5th place man already after just less than 3 minutes. So Hupo's car, as it comes into the Montec M and through the switch back, and another massive accident for Lee Burton off camera. This is a bit of a, so Gosvig actually is gaining very slightly. So let's, just made a little mistake there when I said that. He's down to 1.7. So the second place, let that car go through. We'll get the second place man, Gosvig, who's gaining at the moment with 4.5 minutes to go. There's Gosvig, he goes through. Accident for Brian Wynn has now been lapped. So the first two have lapped all the way up to 4th. So the minor mistake by Gosvig meant that Hupo was able to just ease away. And I've got a real feeling that a bit like Mercedes Formula 1, there's an awful lot in the tank for Hupo he's not using. As Gosvig seems to be able to pick up 2/10 most laps with 4 minutes to go, or 4 minutes a quarter to go. The rest of the field is kind of self-destruct. Oh, a mistake by Hupo. So Hupo's made a mistake. That's going to make him much, much closer. There's Burton in the middle. There's Hupo. There's Burton. Just you see, so first and second now back in the same frame. After Gosvig's first lap mistake, Hupo made a mistake there, just coming into the F for elbow, about exactly here in the lap. So first and second now in the same frame. And Gosvig seems to have a fast car. Hupo has not been challenged really in the whole of qualifying. 5 straight TQs in qualifying before he broke down in the final run. Gosvig picked that one up, but Gosvig's got a little bit of ground speed there, hasn't he? So that's Mike from Denmark, the Dane. Perhaps trying. Oh, and just when he's getting close, he just rolls it slightly. But he's not too bad. He's got a tuck on his nose. So the front end of the body is tucked. How much it's going to affect him, I don't know. It depends if he's getting rubbing on it. But he's just clipped out the front of the car. And then we get close enough to see that on the right-hand side of the car. He's got a body tuck, or a reverse of a tuck. It's actually pinging out. Perhaps giving you more downforce, who knows? So Hupo, in that lap, did a 12.7. It was 2/10 faster for Gosvig again. So despite the strange look of his body shell, and the front right there, pinged out as the cars come into traffic. And good move there, heads up by Webber to let them through. But the net result of that is, again, we're now less than a second to go. As Gosvig, when you're being lapped, obviously, the first person to come through tends to have a more difficult point with the second because you're not expecting it. Like that, for example, number 9, no impediment to Gosvig. Perhaps wasn't quite sure how fast Hupo coming up. The first two together now. Hupo driving the Serpent, his new team. And Gosvig right on his turn, gaining quite quickly actually. He gained another 2/10, so he's going to be right up behind him in a couple of laps. Hupo now needs to stop just running within himself and really push. Now, we didn't really expect to see this. Hupo go the distance, and Gosvig has got a much quicker car going through the F4E. Lost a bit there then, and a mistake, lost a bit of momentum, and it's getting so close there. Can Gosvig get through? We have 2.25 minutes to go. They are nose to tail on the track that it's hard to overtake on, but it's very easy to make a mistake and bounce out. Hupo now is running European champion lines. Look at that. Forget right middle of the track. He is hitting every apex. Gosvig knows he needs to get through clean. The keen eyes of Russ Giles are watching this about any sort of... Oh, and he's going to have to wait. He's going to have to wait, and he has, and they've carried on going. So number 2, a little push there. We have to wait. They go down the straight. We now still have 1 minute and 45 to go. How do you get past a multiple European champion, a 12th expert, who's running professional lines? Look at that, they've eased up. Gosvig just trying to get up the inside, it wasn't there, bounced off the mouth of the Pac-Man. But we can bet your bottom dollar within the next 1.5 minutes to go, within 20 or 30 seconds, he'll be right back up on the tail of Hupo. Hupo noticeably taking tighter lines, using those years of experience and many titles. He's not going to feel the pressure of expectation, though. He's going to feel the pressure of winning the race. Gosvig He's managed to bounce back. He's cut, and as I said, he's right back on the tail again. Now he's got to find a way through. What is the route? This is the A final for the Stock European Championship. It's leg one. There are 3 legs. There's traffic in the way. It needs to just get out of the way, and it has. Good driving there by 6. They are nose to tail with less than a minute to go. Gosvig, how can he force a mistake out of Honegal? Because he won't get past on the track. He has to force Honegal into an error. Honegal tight through the Zen Racing zigzag, and now through the Rhino. He is cutting it so fine during that little chicane. And it's Gosvig takes it. He's going to have to wait because that's gone. Let's save that for after the race. He's going to have to go for that one. And that's good sporting racing. Honegal. Gosvig's got a little bit extra pace. If he got in the lead, he'd get away. But Honegal driving fantastic with half a minute to go, looking for another European title to add to his multiple titles. Gosvig, wherever there's quick changes, is so much faster than Honegal. But he's right on the tail. Honegal, his car actually now is looking really slow. Oh, and he got a bit of a visual gain yet. They have this lap and one more. The next lap will be the last lap of this, the first leg. Some fantastic driving again in this A final. What can he do? Gosvig nipping around the back of him, coming up the inside. Gosvig, touching again. That's the third time they touch. Let him go again, looking for a clean run. They have 2 corners. Honegal is going to get it. That's remarkable. It's a win for Honegal. Fantastic driving. Honegal takes the first leg. Mike Gosvig is second. Brian Wynn third. Vesely's fourth, but it was all about Hupo and Mike Gosvig there, taking him much tighter than we expected. Mike there, the Dane, from nowhere, has really come out. The car is fantastic, and he made a 3-second mistake at the start, and you kind of wonder what happened without that. So some fantastic driving there. I am massively impressed. And that's all pretty good. So a great final run there. I need to ask her, James, did you turn the recording of the cameras on or not? Did you turn the cameras on to record?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well.
So I was just going to stop them before
It's quite a good final. Yeah.
2 minutes to start.
So we're now getting ready for the D final in modified. There are not 12 cars in it. A couple of the cars aren't taking part. Christopher Headland and Oliver Boltnick are not in this particular event. So D for modified. And I can now tell Matt something he's really pleased to know is that we are getting likes on our picture that has come up through from Instagram. The RC Racing TV, we now have an Instagram account. Is it RC Racing TV, no spaces? Go to our Instagram and it's RC Racing TV, no spaces. To join our Facebook group, if you want to join that. There is a bit of, after the modified A final, there is a bit of a gap, and we'll take 5 minutes to do all the things we should have done at the start. Welcoming people into the group. But it's a bit kind of bang, 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 bang with these finals, isn't it, Matt? So we will kind of come back and look at that. I think there was a little bit of an issue on the feed initially, and that's now been completely sorted out, so that's fantastic. Obviously, if I'm talking to you, you can see the feed, but I think actually the link was not quite live, and we'd like to welcome you. Well, there's a lot of you here. Well, I'll tell you what, for this early in the morning, there's a lot of people watching. And don't forget, we will build up to the A final. So this is the D, C, B, and the A. The modified A is in about 30 minutes. Then we have about a 20-minute break, followed by the run the finals again. So it's all quite fun. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So it's Krejci in pole, and then Flansel, Vanard, Verl, Giddins. No Headland in this one. Nice start, nicely away by the first 2 cars. So, until that happened, and that happened, and then that happened. So it was a nice start, but the net effect is that the white, pink, and green car of Dag Erik Kristoffersen has found himself in the lead. So Dag Erik leads in second. No, he doesn't, because it's now now this car 3 of Jean-Michel Varinard, the yellow-tailed, white-nosed, flame-sided machine is from France. He's taken the lead. And another car suicides across the track. I get a feeling this race may be a bit frenetic, unless they all calm down. So the leader, who we're with, is Varinard. who's just, no, he's still the lead after throwing, oh, he's broken it. No, that's Varanard. I think that's gone. Looking at it, there's some interesting grip roll, and Varanard has definitely broken his car. And I actually don't know who's in the lead at the moment. I think that green car, Andreas Verl in the green car's in the lead from Giddins. So Damien Giddins, who I recognise his car, is in second. Not in third is Varanard because he actually has stopped despite just going and then so that's first two. So first and second, which is Verl and Giddins, 4 and 6 off the grid. The Austrian and the Brit, which represent the two biggest teams here, the Austria and Great Britain. And Verl looks to be able to pull out a bit of a gap on Giddins. I was saying that, suddenly Giddins is right in his tail again. Oh, and there Giddins gets through. And Verl's not any. Oh dear, he hit it, and something's gone out of mesh or is electrically thermal, but he's out as well. Giddins is upside down, so well, that's not Giddins. That wasn't Giddins. He fooled me with his bronzy backside. Giddins is leading. Damien Giddins fans, never fear. There he is with his interestingly coloured gildy bronze, yellow and orange colour. Obviously, minorly colourblind is Damien, but he is leading this. Dago Christian is second, a long way behind, has made no mistake, so good for him. He's coming up to Tommy Jensen. I recognise the black and white car. I'm not sure how many cars are actually running because there's a lot of cars upside down and not really moving. So much we expect the lower. That is an overtaking move and a half, that. I'm going to go underneath you. So Giddins goes underneath Tommy Jensen to overtake him. Jensen's actually lapped down, he's in fifth, so it's all going reasonably well as another car completely destroys itself. I can even see that it's got bits of fallen off it. And he wants to put it back on again even though it's broken. So car 2 of Rennie Flanzel is completely broken, but he wants to keep going. And the referee has banned him from carrying on. I think mostly out of mechanical sympathy for the poor car. Fran's there saying, I'm sorry, that machine has taken too much punishment. I'm going to... And we are down to 4 cars are going round now. And Giddins is leading the 4 cars. And he's leading by a lap. So there's a lot to be said for just keeping going and not hitting things. So with half the race gone... Oh, no, Flansel's back out again. They've re-put together the 11 parts that weren't collected. And he's going. James Kahn is in 4th. With a car that appears to have absolutely no steering at all. Go on to have a look at car 4, the red into white car going through Montec. I'm very pleased James is still going round, but his car doesn't appear to have any sort of control. I'm not putting it down to James's stick work. He doesn't appear to have the car set. He must have hit it because that car is handling so badly. He kind of just about goes around corners and it tries to fall over at the same time. So we'll go back to see when he gets lapped by Damien, just to go with Damien at that point. Just want to illustrate for James that really he needs to have a look at the handling as well. James going deliberately wide there and Damien carries on going. So Damien now is leading by almost 2 laps. Not quite. He's about to put 2 laps on Tommy Jensen, who's the black and white car at the end of the straight. Rennie Flanzel, who's got going again in 5th, but he probably thinks he can get up a couple of places. So we have 5 cars going again. The very striking black and white car of Tommy Jensen. It's quite an attractive car, actually. Brave to choose the colour black on black car, but he's got enough white to see it. Good driving there, lets Damien through. So Damien now is probably about to get the biggest win of his life if he keeps going. With 3 minutes to go, he's a lap and 8 seconds ahead. And the man who's in second has just crashed. So he's about to put his second lap on the second man, which is Manfred Neuer. Someone disappears on the track below us. Just keeping going here is great, but you're about to see Damien Giddins go 2 laps ahead of the whole field. I'd like to say it's down to Damien's fantastic driving, but it's mostly down to the fact that things like that. And cars are exiting the track and being put on. I think really to do this you need to be a particularly good slip fielder more than a marshal. As cars come at you at all sorts of angles, you need to catch them. So 2 minutes ago, we're not going to get a grandstand finish this one unless somehow Damien managed to lose 2 laps in about 8 seconds. He had a little mistake there just to make us excited. So 2 minutes to go. Giddins leading by 2 laps. Let's give someone else some love because second place is the 11 car coming around the Orion O now, Matt. White into bronze. That's starting from right at the back of the grid, the 11 of Manfred Neuhold of Austria. And at the moment he's heading for second, so that's pretty much a good result for any grid. We start 11 and goes second. Oh, 9 and 10. Oh, there's a battle of the track, Matt. This is 9 and 10 battling for third. James Cowan and Tommy Jensen. Well spotted there by Franz, giving us a clue that there's a big battle for third here in the D final of modified. Though James is now letting through the leader for his third lap. And Jensen will have to do that as well in a second. And they oh, no. That's always very, very annoying when the leader makes a mistake. After you let them through, you have to let them through again. There we go. So that's kind of temporarily cessated that pulsating battle for third place there. Gideon's now about to get another lap on Jensen. Oh, he's done it gets 3 times now. James is ridiculously polite in letting him through for a third time. At this point, I'll be going, for goodness sake, you're 2 laps ahead. Stop crashing in front of me. So any second now, Gideon's will put the third lap on Jensen. And we're down to a minute to go in this, the D final modified in Slovakia, the 112th European Championships run, of course, by EFRA. We are RC Racing TV, and we're here thanks to the support of Team Orion, Montec Racing, and Zen Racing. So you can get your car from Zen, your electrics from Orion, and your body from Montec. And you have a fully functioning 12th outfit. There we are.
Thank you.
So James Cowan has dropped so far off third place now, it's unreal. 4th lap down now to Giddens. Giddens isn't going to quite win by 3 laps. He's probably got 1 more lap after this, actually. So he's going to complete this lap and 1 more. He's already won because they can't catch up because he's finished. So he won the race about 30 seconds ago. So Damien Giddens, I'm pretty certain this is going to be the biggest win we see. It's rare to win by 2.5 laps. So he's 50 seconds ahead, I think. And there he goes. And the rest will come round, and that was fabulous-ish. So Damien Giddens and his head camera have won by 2.5 laps. Oh, dear. Nice lot of chat going on the stream at the moment. Database is the reason why we don't use 2S shorty lighter than the 1S yet, because they're fast enough with 3.7 volts. Think how fast it is with 7.4 volts. It'd be a nightmare.
Take your positions, please.
So we are now getting ready for the C final leg 1 modified.
Marshals come out. Lead marshal number 8, number 2, 10, 7, 5.
So any second now. Rebecca Daniels-Shannon is very anxious for the this very race, the C final. So the entrance for the C final, it's Luke Burley in 1, Robin Kaiser in 2, Marcus Askell in 3, Lauren Alexander in 4. Alexander Laurent in 4. That's very low for Lauren. Alexander, sorry. Marcel Wustek in 5, Scott Booth in 6th, Julian Juice in 7, Tuki Bernstein in 8th, Michael Schaffer in 9th, and Yang Kirus in 10th. So, half minute for the C final. Rather surprising, it with the B final after that, and then of course the A final, the first leg of the A final.
20 seconds to start. 10, 9,
Matt.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
And they're away, and a good start by Luke. It's a slightly slower start from the number 2 car. Robin Kaiser, but it is Burley from Kaiser. It's the 4 car, but they'll come across and you'll get an update on the side of the screen there. Oh, they've bounced out. So it was actually Marcus Askell, but he's bounced back into last place now. After an accident, he's got to third, back into last. It's Burley leading through. And the third place man goes spectacular. That's Alexander Laurent as well going. So it's a 1-2. It's close between the first 2 at the moment. Nope, that's ticked back down again. So it's your third and fourth. Where's your battle there, Matt? The white into blue, in green and blue, and the white and the yellow car going across the line now. That's third and fourth. There's Tigvi Bernston leading through from Michael Schaffer. So it's Bernston from Schaffer. And the leaders had to wait. So that's now second, third and fourth. But Burley made a mistake and then fourth goes. So, and then the leader, well, I think this is second and third actually. It is. It's Burley and Schaffer fighting for second and third. Out ahead is Robin Kaiser. So, second and third. Luke Burley from the UK and Michael Schaffer from Switzerland. The lead is about 3 seconds for Robin Kaiser at the moment. This is the battle of second and third, and it's just died again. So let's go back again to third and fourth, which is the recovering, I think, Alexander Laurent made the A final last year in Italy. And also behind him is Marcus Askell. I made a huge mistake on the first lap. So this is your third, fourth and fifth battle. Laurent looks very fast down the straight, and he gets through after a mistake there and another mistake. I think they need to settle down a little bit. I'm not quite sure who's where at the moment, but I think Laurent has got himself through into... Yep, so Burley from Laurent now as they go around the top corner. So, and Laurent now has got himself into second. So, and now Burley's been fenced. So it's Laurent is a second. 5.5 seconds behind. And now it's Matt Askell. So Askell in the white car is in second. Alexander Laurent is in third. The leader is Robin Kaiser. We're watching the second and third battle as Laurent has suddenly found the speed he's not had all week. But still has the problem of getting past now because Askell has no reason to let him go, even if he thinks that the Frenchman is faster over a lap. Robin Kaiser now 7 seconds ahead by just not making mistakes and in lapping traffic. Fourth place, Luke Burley. So it's Askell holding back Alexander. Alexander gets on the inside and it's a switch back and then it's like, ooh, that was a good overtake actually. He got him on 3 corners. Nice move there through the Zen zigzag. And now he's going to pull away quite easily. He's got a lot of speed. Alexander really should have been it's top of the B if not the A final. Has to get past the lapping Julian Juice, I think that is, but there's a problem at the end of the corner for Askell. So Askell drops back. Our leader is 6.1 seconds ahead of Laurent. Laurent is a little bit ahead of... it's 4 seconds now. So we'll stick with Laurent, who's gaining hand over fist on our leader. It was a lead of... Yeah, Laurent just went 1.2 seconds faster in that lap. Laurent absolutely now is putting in a final pace. He's going sub 12 seconds. The guy behind him, ahead of him, is a lap. It should be a lap down, lets him go. And Laurent again gains a 2 or 3 tenths. So it looks like this one's going to come together. We're not halfway yet. The orange car, white and orange car, is just crossing the line now. And there goes our man on camera. And he gains another 2 or 3 tenths each time. Now, the green car lets him go. So this is Alexander Laurent, a finalist last year. This time in the C, and attempting to try to salvage something from a disappointing weekend. Didn't gain anything over Robin Kaiser that time. He's gained a lot this time. Kaiser's got slightly held up behind traffic, and Kaiser now is on the same piece of track, almost. In fact, they go around the corners, you'll see that white-orange middle car. That's your leader now. The leader and the second place are right together. He gets out of the way. It's a good move. So first and second right together around the O. Kaiser from Austria. Laurent from France. It's all about... Oh, and Laurent makes a small mistake. Burley's off the track. I think probably unsighted by the fact that about 72 miles from the same part of the area there. As our cameraman takes a break for a sneeze. And the leader now is running in through the Montec M and down through the switchback and into the white through orange car. In the Ryan O. And now going through start finish. White from orange is leading this race. Is Robin Kaiser. He's got back markers, but the car behind him is Alexander Laurent in second. And the green car got broke and moved out the way. So we have our leader, Kaiser from Austria, just getting held up badly there. And suddenly the car right behind him is the second place man, Alexander Laurent. The white car needs to get out the way. because he's holding up and he's not listening. So the problem is, of course, he's announced in English. Not everyone speaks English as a natural first language, and certainly the white car's not helping things at all. Lets them go now. But the net effect is the first and second are nailed together. Less than, well, it doesn't matter what the time is. They're as close as they can be without hitting each other. And into the lead goes Laurent. He got through. And just drifting wide there was Kaiser. Almost like he was being lapped. You can't think that. One thing you do tend to know is when you're in the lead. And Laurent is absolutely so fast now. He's had a very bad qualifying, but he's going so quickly. But going so quickly on this track could be a problem because you can hit things. He's getting about 2.5 seconds ahead by the end of this lap. That's Kaiser. All right, 2 seconds ahead. Kaiser's 2 seconds back. Oh, and he makes a mistake, Kaiser. So Laurent has come up from 4th on the grid in the C final. It's then Kaiser, Marcel Wustelak is in 3rd, Marcus Haskell is in 4th, Luke Burley's 5th. Another mistake by our... Oh, a succession of mistakes. Now he's on his back. Now this could be the end of 2nd place for Kaiser. I'm not sure how far Wustelak is behind. But Kaiser was on his back for a long time there as he goes around start-finish in the white into orange car and into the Montec M. And another accident. He's now been lapped. He's lost a lap on the leader in virtually no time at all. So Kaiser's had a bit of a brain phase. He's lost a lap to Lorenz in about 3 laps. We caught the end of the problems. It's hard to see where he actually is overall. Let's have a look. And he crosses the line now. And the 3rd place man, which is Marcel Wustelak, crosses the line 3 seconds behind. So he's 3 seconds ahead in second, sorry. And the last minute. So not much happening here. Let's go back to our leader, who is about to go onto the... Oh, he's made a mistake. No, he's made a mistake, but he's a lap ahead. Doesn't matter anymore. And he goes in the straight. There he goes. Alexander Laurent of France. Made it look very, very easy. He's got a very quick car, in fairness. Fastest lap time, about 2 tenths, 3 tenths faster than anyone else. I really shouldn't be in the C final, if I'm honest. It's just had a bad qualifying. Seems to have checked it back a couple of notches now, with half a minute to go. Kaiser's still 3 seconds ahead of Wustelak, sorry. And it's looking like a reasonable chance. There's 2 cars suicide themselves in front of Laurent there. And he's now on his last lap, and it's going to be a good win for Alexander. He's won already because he's a lap ahead. A good win for Laurent, fastest man in the pack, even though he wasn't on pole. And the Frenchman takes the C final first leg. Congratulations to him. And very soon we'll have a B final. So I've got John Paul Fitzpatrick's post on my lead. Andy Waxhall's wishing me a happy birthday. My birthday's tomorrow, but thank you for being early there, Andy. It is my birthday tomorrow, everyone, so you can send me gifts, but it's tomorrow's my birthday. Cheers to the live feed, and he's good at what we love, a picture of our RC racing on a large screen TV. It's the best show you can watch. Well, thank you very much for that. We appreciate all of you. More than you know some days. So... we are... Oh, well, thank you. I didn't know we were doing a replay combo there. I wasn't even looking at it. So getting ready for the B final in mod. Be about a minute or so. Adam Walker Catchpole on pole for this one. René Docter in second. Nicola Moroni third. Jacob Zundel starts fourth. Can we have the grid by any chance? This isn't accusative. Just wondering if we've got one. Oh, again, we're just practicing our replay. That's a great replay. I mean, obviously, I don't think that necessarily Robin Kaiser wants to see it, but yeah, just run through the next few. So it's Adam Walker Catchpole on pole, René Docter second, Nicola Moroni third, Jacob Zundel is fourth, Nicholas Nielsen is fifth on the grid, Helge Hansen is 6th, Daniel Sieber is 7th, Tony Ada is 8th, Kuba Simurda is 9th, and Christoph Christoph Ramsauer of Austria is at the back of the B. Okay, we'll get ready for the B final now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. Walker Catchwell makes a good start. Oh, no, he doesn't. He made a good start, clipped the inside, and he's gone back to last. So Walker Catchwell is first to last. Never make a mistake in the first corner. And then we have 3 mostly white cars. That won't be a problem later on. So it's 2 from 3 from someone who's just disappeared off the bottom of the track. So it is, in fact, led away by René Docter, then Nicholas Nielsen, then Jacob Zundel. So it's white from white. So it is the B final here. It's Docter from Nielsen. So the white car leads the white car. They've got different body shells. I think one's an Aston Martin, one's a Black Art. But so Docter in the number 2 white car and Nielsen in the white car, which has got a kind of a bluey sticker at the red sticker at the back of it. So they're very close. And the third car, which isn't actually completely white, is Jacob Zundel in 4, which is mostly white with some blue and red flashings. They go down the straight together, showing their modified power for once. Car's looking pretty quick. Nicholas Nielsen's car looks quite edgy, but so far he's not hit anything. And he's certainly all over the back of our lead at the moment, René Docter, as they just about turn a minute. 7 minutes to go. Oh, he can't do that. He's got away with that. Luckily, he suffered more. He's just fallen back slightly into the clutches of car 4. So it's Nielsen from Zundel. This is second to third we're looking at. Daniel Sieber makes it a bit easier for them all by crashing, and it looks now like very quickly Nielsen's trying to drag back up to Docter after the problem he had just clipping his back and losing momentum, and getting a little bit of a slapped wrist from the referees for that as well. Into the Zen zigzag, and they come out again around the Orion O. Pac-Man, which caught a number of people out, and just as the Orion O has just drifted back. Zundel has dropped off these two with a couple of minor mistakes. Docter resisting the attempt to be gained on, and Marshall, good footwork, but quite risky. So Docter is resisting the chance to be dragged back. And what's going to happen now is they're about to lap another white car, so that isn't going to be confusing. So ahead of them is number 9, which is Kuba Simurda. So 2 white cars are about to lap a white car. And he's let them through, which makes it better. So it's first, second, and 9th there, those 3 white cars. So it's Docter from Nielsen, Austria from Sweden. Excellent spread of countries at this European Championship. We have a great number of nations. All the Nordics are represented. Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark. Whereas, obviously, GB, France, Italy, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Austria, Germany, loads of other countries as well. But yeah, so a very good spread of countries have embraced the 12th nation. And it's now absolutely nose to tail between first and second here in the B final in Slovakia at the Huddy Arena. I have to add the word fantastic before the word Huddy Arena. I'm saying right now, Huddy Arena for 2018 Track Worlds. You can quote me on that. Oh, I think it's a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre up the inside on 2. So we're coming through, and into the lead now, and pulling away, it is Nielsen. Got up the inside of the Orion a couple of laps ago, and he's actually managed to get... Oh, there's 2 cars now. But the second place man is the second white car there, Matt. Let's follow his, see if he can get back through again. He's got 2 cars between him and his target. Obviously, just because you've been gained on before doesn't mean you've been gained on. They need to get out of the way because they're causing problems for Docter. And an error there by Nielsen. They're back together again now. So first, second, back together, an error. And they've both got 2 cars in front of them who are a lap down, who may be involved in their own battle. And suddenly it's nose to tail again. One of them exits by being stuck in the middle, but that's Nielsen and Docter the other way around this time. The third place man of Zundel's joining them as well. Oh, the crash is gone. And that was our second. No, our leader dropped back to third there. So into the lead has gone Doctor off an accident through the Zen zigzag. 3 minutes to go. 3.5. Second place has got Sieber in between them. No, Sieber's in second now. Sorry, Sieber's scrolled back. That is first, second, and third. Sieber's got back on the pace. So it's first, which is Doctor in the white car. The grey and orange car, which is Sieber, is actually in net second. And third is Jakob Zundel in the white with the... Oh, Sieber, it's a nasty tick there and turns around with a bit of oversteer. So first and second are back almost together again. But this time, it is Doctor leading from Zundel. And then I think... Just got confused with one of the back markers, made a mistake. So 1, 2, and 3 getting back together again. Doctor from Zundel, from Daniel Sieber, who's made A finals in this class on a number of occasions. And suddenly, Doctor is looking a bit slowed down slightly. René slowed down, and Jakob Zundel from Austria. So it's Austria 1, Austria 2, Deutschland 3. So it is a German triumph. Inside the inside, and a great reverse pass there as he goes in the lead for... That was a really excellent piece of driving to take the lead there as we watch it come through again. Running through, they come back with 2:27 to go. So they are now trolling themselves back close together again. Zundel got away for a second. The orange, there's 1, 2, and 3 are in together in a tray in this B final. It is Zundel from Doctor from Sieber. And car 10 needs to just pull over and let 3 cars go by. Let 1 go, let 2 go. And he does that. Excellent driving from car 10. But 1, 2, 3, and Zundel has gained slightly out of that. In second place, it's Doctor with Daniel Sieber in third. And you can see, and they're all in the same frame on the camera. Sieber looking very punchy to pick up second place, but suddenly Zundel and Doctor move, and our erstwhile leader a minute ago is now a lap down. Nielsen had a nightmare. He's just been lapped by this pattern. He led for a while, but it looks now like Zundel is relaxing. He's got a minute and a half to go. He can't make a mistake because he'll be gobbled up by the number 2 car of René Doctor. Bad lap for Sieber, dropped off a bit, but it is now those 3 cars all close together, and suddenly a little bit of a game by Doctor. Doctor now is bridging the gap across to Zundel. More cars getting out of the way. It's closer this time round. You can see the gap on your screen. I don't need to tell you what it is. You can see the gap on the screen because it's written down at 0.3 of a second. Slightly better lap again. And they are as close as they were. Sieber seems to be getting slightly worse. There's a man, pointing the wrong way was car 1. That's cost a couple of tenths for René in the number 2 car. The all-white car, which is second place. It's the white with the blue and red middle flashings that is leading in Jakob Zundel, and then the very distinctive orange and grey of Daniel Sieber in third. As they come through the Zen zigzag with 40 seconds to go, they are as close as you can be without actually touching. You could say they're almost on the same frequency if you're that sort of commentator, which I'm not. Settling down, it seems that Jakob Zundel is soaking up this pressure so well. There is 2 laps to go. This lap and 1 more in the B final. Sieber getting a little bit closer to Doctor. Now, at this point, what does Doctor do? Because he's not like he's got a guaranteed second. He makes a mistake, he's going to drop to third. Zundel on his last lap. It's close, but I think if he doesn't hit, Doctor Reed, and he's got through. No, he just made a tip, he got away with it. And so overline, Zundel takes it. Sieber second. Sorry, Zundel takes it, Doctor second, Sieber third, despite a tiny error on the last lap at the end there. Zundel takes it, and you can see Doctor second, Sieber third. Fantastic race, wasn't that there for the B final? But of course, the main event's coming up in a second, James.
Sure, excuse me, just coughing down the mic. No, it's a very good race. Let's see, I actually got a replay from that one.
Go on then, let's see it. This is the overtake for the lead. Look at that. Came up the inside. That is very good driving. That's the perfect length of replay.
It's only taken me 3 days, but I've mastered it now.
I reckon by about halfway through the off-road championships in mid-July, we'll be okay.
Yes. Yep, I think so.
So that was show that again. That was good. You can see it again. That was actually the lead. It came just a bit wide there by Doctor, and up went a switchback. But quite good move. You see as you stop it there. Is he managed to block check Sieber from getting past and losing 2 places. But that's enough of the B final, because now it's all about the European Championship. and the first leg of the A final for modified.
We'll want a new graphic for that then.
Yes, you need to find the right graphics. It's not a low final, it's the A final modified, leg 1.
Like that.
This is just unbelievable. Oh, we've written modified, not just mod. So
I don't know, Matt did them.
I was going to ask if you've written we had a conversation about whether it was spec or stock, and then I was slightly concerned. I didn't want to say, do you write modified or mod, in case it all went a bit meh.
I see.
You know how it can.
Oh yeah, always does. Don't forget, if you're not already a member of our Facebook group, head over to Facebook. In the search bar, type in RC Racing TV. Find us. You can't like us, but you can join us.
Don't like us.
Don't like us, just join us. Head over there, join the group, and once we've confirmed that you are indeed not a seller of counterfeit goods, fake sunglasses and so on and so forth, we will enter you into the group. And if we have time, which we don't usually on the finals day, then we'll even announce it live on air.
We have some time at the
Do we
end of
have
this heat.
time?
Yeah, we've got a 25-minute
Excellent.
gap at the end of this heat, so we'll actually do some of the housekeeping we missed out by coming on air straight
Yes.
with the final.
Yeah, you'll get a shout out.
Shout out. So we have now the A final in modified. It is Hagberg from Lebanon, from Jeffries. Mobers in third. So Hagberg, Lebanon just all won a round. Hagberg won 3, Lebanon won 2, Jeffries won 1. Then it's Mobers, Honegel, Martin Valanka in 6, Dominic Vogel 7, Mark Stars 8, Tim Altman 9, and Vesa Eli in 10. Seconds to go.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, and a roll there for Hagberg. I'm not sure he's going to get called for that. So Hagberg slightly moved before the start. So car 1 has been called for a jump start. So that's controversy straight away. So I'm not sure what happens there. He gets a stop and go or a post-race penalty. And he's stopped, and so Hagberg drops back after a jump start. He just rolled, you saw at the start, and that's put Lebanon into the lead from Jeffries with Mobers, and so Hagberg now is fighting to get back through after losing 3 positions after his rolling off the line. Something you don't really sense. Oh, Mobers just let him through. Mobers said, I'm sorry, I'm not fast enough for you, Alexander. I'm going to let you go and run my own race. I don't want to get involved in fighting the battle, but it's now Hagberg trying to catch up Jeffries, trying to make up for that almost unexcusable mistake, but certainly Levin and Jeffries again, sort of, I don't know if he let him go or not, I'm not sure, but certainly Hagberg found it easy to get through. Of course, Hagberg and Jeffries are teammates at X-Ray, and perhaps the agreement is whoever's fastest go and chase that Finland man with an associated, and that is called Juho Levanen. So made up for those problems is Hagberg. Perhaps he's got a little bit of his dander up now, but it's Levanen leading in the blue and white car. Second in the green and white car, it's Hagberg. Third is Jeffries. And then it's Mobers. In fact, it really looks like that the others cannot live with the pace that Hagberg and Levanen has. Levanen actually lifting a rear wheel, which I always think is a bad thing, but actually Jeffrey says is actually quite useful to help turn the car in karting terms. You always lift the rear of a car in the cart because you've got the solid rear axle to get the thing to turn. Hagberg has managed to get past 2 cars and is towed up to the back of Levanen. Levanen, it's always harder to lead than to follow, and he's probably going to have 6.5 minutes of pressure as Hagberg now is right behind him. The reigning European champion, Alexander Hagberg, looking up the inside, didn't get it there. Oh, and they both made a mistake at the same time, but the net result is that Hagberg gets through. And it's what happened there, I don't know, but suddenly it's been thrown to the game. They made a mistake, and the result was that Hagberg has got the lead from being 4th, only a few laps behind. Little tiny mistake from Levanen. Now Levanen has got ground speed, and he can probably catch the leader. And first of all, he's trying to stretch some distance from him and Jeffries and Mobers, so he gets out of that conundrum, which we're watching on the screen now. But Hagberg took that one. So we'll see that overtaking maneuver again at the end of the race. Now there's a car in between Hagberg and the rest. I think that's Dominic Vogel. But Hagberg now pulling out. His lead is up to 1.4 seconds. And there's 2 cars now in between Levanen and Hagberg. Hagberg is ripping his way through this field. Vesely gets completely out of the way of everybody. Jeffrey's still in 3rd, Mobers still in 4th. We're in the middle of the pack here. There we are with Hagberg as he just comes up to the back of Mark Stiles. Stiles goes down 1. Levanen now, so the lead is 1.5 seconds with 5 minutes to go. Quite a remarkable couple of minutes. He jumps to start Hagberg, waits, ends up in 4th. He's let pass, I think, 2 of the positions. I think both Mobers and Jeffries let him through. And then a mistake, both the cars made a mistake at the same time, and the net result was that he had made less mistake than Levenon, and Levenon is now back and doing the traffic as well as Vogel goes for a flight. Stars does not block Levenon. Now we should see a few laps of pure pace racing with Levenon underneath is now going through the Orion O. Let's see if we can pick up Levenon, because he's chasing, maybe more interesting as he goes on the main straight. The gap is 1.93 seconds. The previous lap, this time it's only 1.7, so 2/10 gain for Levenon. It's not like it has been. Hagberg has not got necessarily the fastest car through all 8 minutes. We've seen Levenon move very quick and has the fastest lap of the weekend so far, but he has to try and gain. It was 11.0 to 11.3, lost 3/10 there, so just to prove me wrong, Hagberg saying, sorry, I am the fastest person here, and he's beginning to stretch his lead slightly. Vaser having a horrible run and now suddenly getting back into traffic again this quickly. These two are so fast off the top. Jeffries in third, a further 2 seconds approximately back from Levenon. Levenon making no impression on Hagberg whatsoever. Almost identical lap times to the pair of them that time round, but the fact is that Hagberg has a comfortable 2.5 second lead. I think Levenon may have just gained a little bit in that last one. It was, again, the traffic. No, it's exactly the same. I think they actually did lap times within about a tenth of where they were. It's a conundrum now for Levenon. Is there any point being second? I don't know. But the fact is that he's now not close enough to get back, I don't think, in 3.5 minutes or 3:15 without a mistake from Hagberg. We have seen Hagberg tick a couple of things. He can break down a couple of times. But he's now got his finals head on. Last time he was in a major final, he won it, and that was the hour-long World Championship at 1/10 IC in Bangkok back in November. World champion. Last time he was in these European Championships, he won the modified European Championship in Italy with 2 straight A-final wins. He made it difficult for himself. You've got to stop go. But he is looking consummately good now. He picked up even further. Now, Levenon's going to have to go away and work on his car because the pace he had yesterday is not there in comparison to Hagberg, not in comparison to anyone else, but Hagberg imperious in this. This would probably go down as a textbook of how to do it. As Honegal somersaults ahead of us, and we're with Ollie Jeffries is in third. Jeffries actually is not really making any impression on Levenon, in fact. So as Jeffries comes round, and we now back with Hagberg. So Hagberg's lead has extended to 3.8 seconds. Jeffries is a further 2.4 back. Marcus Mobers is about 0.8 behind that. And that is, again, Faisal having a nightmare. He's 4 laps back. But Hagberg, no one's really racing anybody else. They're all racing the clock at the moment. So Hagberg, from a bad start, has really just turned on the style. With 1.5 minutes to go. Hagberg from Levenon, from Jeffries. Got Mobers and Walanka. So Martin Walanka doing well with the 5th place. Hagberg will be coming up to take over Tim Altman in a second. Let's just have a little quick shifty back to the main straight now for Jeffries and Mobers, who are together as they come around the top corner map. So Mobers is getting close to Jeffries with about a minute to go. So we'll just see whether anything will come of that one. In fact, Mobers is gaining on Jeffries at the moment. And this is the battle for 3rd and 4th. Minute left, 4 laps or so. That gap's come down to 0.6 per second from a couple of seconds. Mobers in the yellow into sky blue car. Jeffries in his traditional pink nose and then a bit of white and then yellow. I do like it, the A final, because I recognise the cars from their colours. Styles just trying to keep it out of Mobers' way. Jeffrey seems to have this one in hand with 40 seconds to go. This is for 3rd place. 2nd is Levenon, who led for a while to that mistake we'll see at the end of the race. I will try and grab a quick word with Alex, so straight after the race. And not sure if that one's really going to come to anything at the moment. The gap is staying very, very consistent. And so let's go find Alex. He's on his last couple of laps, about to go for start finish now. And down to the M. And it is now Alex's last lap. So he's going to pick up a victory in the first leg, and he has finished and taken the victory in the first leg. which you have to say is a pretty impressive piece of performance there for Alex. He runs away quickly. I'm not going to let him run away because it's important we do all the thing. So first of all, Alex, the first thing I have to ask you is what happened at the start?
I was a little shaky, I guess. I hit the throttle.
But you obviously dropped down to fourth, but you seem to get through both Marcus and Ollie reasonably easy. Do you think they let you through?
I think they opened up maybe a little because my car was really awesome and I had a really good pace. So
Your car did look actually much quicker than it had towards the back end of yesterday. Have you changed it a lot overnight?
yeah, I changed it a little bit for the practice final. I thought I'd improve the car a lot. So now it's really awesome.
Well, you're halfway to another championship. Thanks to talking to us, Alex. So that is the first leg win for Alex Hagberg. He's halfway to another European championship, which is something we can say. So we've got a succession of people who want to get past us. I'll carry on being here for a second. There's a break of about, I think 25 minutes, half an hour now before the next set of finals. We will just do a little bit of housekeeping and then we'll go on to a break. So just try and check when the next... First thing I need to do actually is have a look at the timetable because I don't actually know when the next final is due to come up because I haven't got a printed timetable. Up there. There we go. Can you zoom right in the timetable and see when it is? So the first set of finals is done. We have a winner, a couple of great races. So yeah, but we have actually got very good. This is what happened. This is how the lead changed. Hagberg actually made a mistake, as you can see, but less of a mistake than Lebanon did. So there you go. And that was where it all changed. So let me just click the time schedule. So the next set of finals will start at 11:50. So they start at 11:50. So we'll be back at 11:50, which is 10:50. And I'll just, before we put the graphic up, say hello to everyone. Hello everyone who's watching. Welcome a few of you into the group. So first of all, I'd like to welcome into the RC Racing Facebook TV group. It's Matt Baker. Matt, welcome to you. You have a picture of Penfold as your thing. It's friends with a lot of people. We haven't gone yet. So welcome to Matt Baker. And second on the person to come into the group is Heino Wilner. Welcome to Heino. Mutual friends, I know we know Heino. Thank you very much for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook. You went to RC Racing TV, you pressed join on Facebook, and now you are in the group. Hello to Nathan Skellen, who has the world's darkest profile picture. Nathan also appears to be a Manchester United fan, but we can forgive you that because you've joined RC Racing TV. Welcome to you. So, welcome to all. So we are now going to disappear for about 20 minutes. And then we're back with the second running of the D final. Oh, hang on. Matt's back with something. What's Matt going to say?
Before we go,
oh, hello.
Before we do disappear for our toilet breaks, I'd just like to make an announcement.
Okay.
A year ago from this event, this weekend,
Yes.
We were covering this event in Italy, and
Yes.
it was your birthday.
It was my birthday a year ago. It's not my birthday this year, though.
Amazingly,
Yeah.
a year later we're here, and once again we're on the eve,
The eve,
the
yes.
dawning of another birthday.
It is another birthday,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Although it's not the same kind of birthday, is it?
No, it's a bigger birthday.
It's a big birthday.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a big, important birthday. So the team have clubbed together.
The team's come together. Oh, this is exciting.
The whole team, everybody has put their hands in their pockets
Really?
and got you a card.
Oh, I've got a card, everyone. It's my card for tomorrow. Thank you very much. It says Old Beard.
Which is your honorary pirate name.
My honorary pirate name is Old Beard. I shall open the card live on stream-based TV.
Yes, it's not rude or anything. It's
not.
just
Last year it was
cheeky.
a hippo, wasn't it?
Was it? Yes, it was. Yeah.
It's a hippo again.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to say.
No, it's not.
No, it's a monkey.
It's a monkey.
You're how old?
You're how old?
And the answer
Is
is
50.
I am 50 tomorrow. And from Matt, Ollie, Paul, Nathan, Stu, James the Persian. That's James. And from your wife as well.
Yeah.
This is the only signature Matt has forgotten to sign as well.
But it doesn't end there.
Thank you very much.
It doesn't end
It doesn't.
there.
Oh my gosh,
No.
it doesn't end there.
I
What
know you
else?
want to go for a break, but it doesn't end there.
Really?
We got together. We had 3 separate meetings about this
Really?
day. Yeah.
Oh God.
Lots of planning's gone
Right.
into this.
This sounds worrying.
Now, something that we know you've always wanted,
A puppy.
apart from a puppy,
Okay.
we weren't allowed to
Right.
bring one on the plane. There is 7 puppies waiting for you back at your house.
I like a nice pair of puppies.
Yeah. Hopefully, someone's fed them and let them outside.
There's 7 dead puppies. It's never a good story.
But we know that over the years you've always wanted one thing for being here and something that you want to have, and that I'm going to tell you because
Could be anything.
that is a quadcopter.
Oh,
Have you not always wanted?
I've always wanted a quadcopter.
Always wanted to do nice fancy aerial
Yes.
shots and
Have
all
I
the
got a
cool stuff.
quadcopter?
So we've clubbed together.
Yes.
Again,
This is fantastic.
This is a separate pay packet that we all had. The next month we all put money in to get you
Unbelievably.
your very own
A quadcopter with a camera.
quadcopter.
It's wrapped up. This is marvellous.
Yeah, so you've got. Oh, you're not supposed to tell somebody what the present is, are you, before they unwrap it?
What is it? I've always wanted this. It's a quadcopter.
So,
Thank you. The only thing I would say, I think cameras may have to get slightly smaller.
yeah.
And
yeah.
look, it's fine for me. I'm only 36 years too old for it tomorrow.
Yes, yeah. So there you go.
Thank you very much for a quad. I am touched beyond belief.
I'm not sure if you'll be flying it over the second A final.
Possibly not. I will take this and cherish it.
Fantastic. So
Thank
happy
you very
birthday
much. I'm very touched.
from us and indeed the whole world.
The whole world
to Nick
for
Damon.
tomorrow,
Yes.
for my half century.
Yes. Okay.
My old bearded based half century.
Okay. Yes. Thanks.
So we'll see you all in about 20 minutes. Thank you, bud. It's very sweet of you. I'm very chuffed.
Yeah. Whatever.
But now Sieber has it all to do. He's got to then troll back up the back of Hellman. Hellman came second in the first heat, so a win here would put him absolutely in the box seats to perhaps take the D final here in the fantastic Huddy Arena in Slovakia. Out the way, nice heads-up driving by the back marker there in the D final in Stock for the European Championships. So now Sieber is right on the tail of Hellman. Two Germans going at it here in the D final. Personally, I'm like Daniel Uwe Sieber only because, well, the main reason I know is because he's got a really distinctive body shell, which is fantastic. And he's now very, very close. Certainly in ground speed, he's got a consummate advantage over Hellman. But he's got to get past him now and then stay ahead of him. That's been the problem beforehand. They've got the moving chicane that's car 0 to negotiate. And I think really car 0 needs to get out the line. He's got first and second behind him. That's the first clean lap he's done, so perhaps the pressure of being about to be lapped is quite good. And I can't help seeing there's a disaster waiting to happen. Oh no, well done. Excellent driving by 10. Good driving. I take back everything I said about you. So it's 2 from 1. Sieber, who got on the back of Hellman really quickly now, is basically sort of holding station. I don't know whether he's hoping he's going to coax a mistake out of his German compatriot. I don't know. None of these cars look, this is the bottom final. The car's been driven well, but none of the cars look particularly good. He's not got that snap to the front end of any of them there, but they are being driven quite safely. And I think absolutely the moment that as Sieber makes another mistake, clipping the inside, I think I was about to say that it is Hermann who's driving absolutely middle track. You're watching around now, not near that apex, not near that apex, not near that apex, right in the middle, which is, once you're in the lead, that's the thing to do. Just drive around, don't make a mistake, because it's very difficult to get past. What you can do on this track, which you can't do in many others, is force an error out the person ahead of you, because as soon as they start getting under pressure, the margin for error is virtually nothing, because you can't even tap something. So Hellman, still middle. Let's go drop back to Sieber in the orange and grey car with 1:40 to go, because that's what will happen if anything happens at all. He's back 3 seconds after that mistake. He's going to have to push here. He is faster. He's got about 7 laps, but I'm not sure if he's got enough time to get up to Hellman if Hellman just does what he's doing, which is sticking in the middle of the track. Last time round, Sieber gave 0.4 of a second. He's perhaps not going to do it here because he's got a little bit unsighted by a back marker. Hellman comes round with just over a minute to go. He's just clocked to 14.5. Sieber clocks a 14.3. That's not a big enough gain. He needs to gain about 0.6 a lap to get on the back of the car by the end. With a minute to go, which is 4 laps. So there'll be 4 laps, I think, probably 4 laps in this one. This one will be 4 laps. And he gained, Sieber there gained, that was good. 0.8 Sieber picked up there. He's got a bit of a traffic wandering going on. Lucky escape for our lead. Cars are pinging out of the way at the moment, rather than playing with the hands of the drivers. Picked up a second there. So Sieber gaining a second. He's got 30 seconds to go. They've got 2 laps plus the rest of this one to go, and as you can see, he's getting very close to Hellman now. Hellman will start feeling the pressure very soon because you'll be able to see him in the corner of his eye. So a couple of laps of rest while Sieber's not been there. Picks up just a 10th that time. Oh, that was so close to a disaster. But they're getting close now because Hellman got held up by the white car in back markets, and now, as they're about to embark on their last lap, Sieber's finally managed to get almost onto the Hellman. Still going to need a mistake by Hellman to get past. Sieber, a few corners to go, about to go to the Zenzi. There's 2 back markers. Will they have to get past him? Sieber right behind Hellman now. Hellman's got a few corners tight. Right, Sieber needs to go. Can he get through? No, he can't. The initially finds Hellman's just going to hold on for the win, and it's Hellman who takes it from Sieber. That goes to the 3rd round. Great run there. Hellman from Sieber. Sieber, faster car, but one too many mistakes. And he comes up, so it's a 2 and a 1. 3rd place is Hodgkinson. So the top 3, as they were, same 3 drivers, slightly different order. James.
Hello.
I just wondering if we had anything for us.
No, there was nothing to be replayed from that
Fantastic.
race.
Just
Not
just
technically.
asking.
Not technically.
So I'm just, can you just Phil, I need to write something down because I'm trying to catch up on something I should have done a minute ago.
No problem at all. Lots of people wishing you happy birthday on the YouTube stream.
Tell me who they are and tell me how much they love me. No, it's okay, not really.
Lots of people. Many people. So we're here at the Huddy Race Arena in Slovakia for the final day of the 112th electric event. This is obviously finals day, if any of you are just joining us. We're here until what time, Nick?
Only about 3:30 local time.
3:30
No,
local time.
4:45.
So about 4-ish local time, 3 p.m. UK time. At which point we'll be packing up very fast and heading for a plane.
Right, you might be.
Are you not coming with us?
Nah.
Okay. You staying here?
Yeah.
Is that because the beer's only 70p a pint?
Mostly.
72p a
No,
pint.
I should definitely go home because I have a very exciting things to do tomorrow.
Yes, that's
My
very
birthday
true.
mainly.
If you're not already a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, do pop over to Facebook. In the search bar, type in RC Racing TV. Hit search. You should see our logo. Click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. And once we have confirmed you are a real person and not a seller of the fake goods, we will enter you into our group and welcome you on air.
Oh.
Aww.
That's nice of us. Oh, I've forgotten. No, that's nice of us.
Which group's up next, Nick?
It's the C final in mod.
C Final Mod.
No, C final in stock. Sorry.
Stock.
What a rubbish I just said. Never listen to me. I don't know who I am or what I'm doing.
Cars are lining up on the grid.
45 seconds to go. So who is taking part in this final? Well, the answer is it's Julian Jost, and Julian won the first heat. Then it's Kellyanne Blythe, Darren Newton, Richard Norris, who was third in the first heat, Matthias Heinrich, Ingo Ertz, Frank Abut, Liam Hammond, Christian Fleur, and Andrei Venuku, who came from last to second in the first heat.
Crikey.
I agree, that is a crikey.
Crikey, blimey, Charlie.
Oh, yes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. Kellyanne Blythe just loses out to Darren Newton there, who nips into second place. So it's Jost from Newton from Blythe from Norris. So it's France followed by 3 Brits. Newton hasn't really put a good run together, but I think he's got some quite good pace. A little tip there from Kellyanne drops her down to 4th. So it's first and second we're looking at the moment. Julian Jost, the Frenchman in the white, silver and yellow car, and Darren Newton from the good old UK. White onto orange. One dead car in the middle of the track already, and that's the 6 machine of Ingo Arts. So, oh dear, that's where it all goes wrong. He's not going to be allowed to get going yet. So he lost Darren there, spindled off with a light tap on that corner. I'll show you. Basically, the car upside down in front of the drive leader, and it's all gone horribly wrong in the middle there. About 4 cars. One car's blocked by a marshal. Another car's gone the wrong way. Off camera, there's been chaos, but not affecting the leader, who appears to have again come through relatively unscathed. So the leader now. No, Jost got completely mixed up. I'm sorry, I was looking at a different accident. Jost has got completely mixed up in that accident, and the leader now is the green car going round the front. I think car 4. There's car 4. Norris is in the lead. Where the heck's he? There's Norris. So our leader is the car. Sorry, I was looking at another accident. The leader's on the straight now, going into the first corner. That's Richard Norris, white from blue. So Norris has taken the lead in this, the C final, the confusing final. That's C for confusing everyone. But we've still got 6.5 minutes to make up for the confusion. So it's Norris who leads. In second place, it's Christian Fleur in the 5 car. No, I'm sure that's the 9 car. That's not second place behind him. Second place, that green car is a lap down. So it's Norris is leading. The green car is more than a lap down. It's Venuku now who's coming from the back. So Norris leads from Venuku, who is the green car 2 cars back. This is all very confusing. Third is Kellyanne Blythe, who's another car back. Julian Jost has retired, so he lost the winner of the first hit, Julian Jost, that's why. So this green car behind our leader, Richard Norris, is a lap down, so it doesn't matter. So Norris is leading this heat. Second place is the green and white car. Let's drop back to the green and white car 2 cars back, Matt, which is second place, which Andy Venuku came up from, because third place, Kellyanne Blythe with a pink tipped white car. with a nasty case of turning oversteer there. An all accident between the lapping sides. We now have first and second almost together. So it's Norris from Andrei Vanuka, who's come out from 10th on both occasions. He was second in the first round from 10th, and now he's second again on the road in this C final. So Norris leads, Vanuka second. So it's the white into blue car leading from the white into green car. And the car crashes in front of them. Kellyanne Bly is not far back on the track, but has two back markers in between, including the green car number 5 of Matthias Heintrich, who doesn't see. Oh, a big mistake by Norris, and that's his car gone. That's broken it, I think. No, it hasn't. I thought it broke it because he was just sitting there going, but he's got going. So effectively, now the leader is the green to white car. The green car behind him is not the leader. He's a lap down, Matthias Heinrich. And the second place is the pink-tipped white car of Kellyanne Bly. So, oh, a massive accident for Darren Newton there. If I do hear large bangs, I will try and tell you who they are. So, Norris has dropped down to 4th after that big accident, 7 seconds back. Kellyanne's 1.2 seconds behind our leader, who's got the green car of Heinrich in the middle, who's a lap down. Sorry, Hentrick, H-E-N, so as you see, Herntrick, so he is in 6th, yeah. And he has gone, so now first and second are the next two cars. So the first car there goes to the switchback. Let's go with Kellyanne in the pink and white. She's going through the Zen Racing zigzag, round the Orion O, and up the straight. So Kellyanne is 0.8 of a second back and gaining, I think, on Andrei Vanuka, the local Slovak driver. Kellyanne, our single lady driver here at these championships from Great Britain. Her car, in fairness, doesn't look particularly pleasant to drive. Which is probably indicating by the fact she's having a bit of problem keeping on the irons. He lost a bit of time there, the car too. Giving a bit of breathing space to Vanuka, who's come from the back of the grid. So theoretically, he hasn't got the ground speed. I think at Kellyanne's car, there's quite a bit of over-rotation in that machine. Let's pick up the following car again, Matt, the 2. If you're looking tight on that car, you'll see it's over-rotating. You see it's over-completing the corner. So she comes in, and it'll just over-rotate occasionally. It's not done it for a while. It overtakes there. See, it just comes in, and it just goes over 90 degrees and snaps and back snaps around again. There, over-rotation again. So it's over-rotating on lefts and rights. No, mostly on right-hand corners. So they're a little bit tight. So you may have a tweak in it after the accident. There's certainly some handling problems which Kellyanne's having to deal with and try and catch up Vanuka with the car snapping round when it turns right. Managed to take a very good line there, though, through that right-hand hairpin. Out through Pac-Man. Nice quiet bit of over-rotation again. So Kellyanne gained about a 10th that time round. She's 1.5 behind the leader. And she gained lost a couple of tenths that time. So needs to put down a couple of drivers. We lost a lot of cars here. We're down to 6 runners and a mistake there, and that's probably it. I don't think with minute 53, I think we're going to see winner. Third place, it's Christian Fleur, the number 9 car. I'm not sure we can find him for a bit of TV glory. I think that's the white, that's the yellow and orange car going through the zigzag now. So it's 10-2-9. So being on pole, not being much use in this heat. The two back starters are currently in the top 3. So Andrei Vanuka looking comfortably ahead. Kellyanne Bly still second. We're with Christian Farr, who's in 3rd. Last minute. Bly's got within 3 seconds of the leader, but he's quite happy. And another accident for car 7 of Franz Habesut. So let's go back to our leader, Matt, who's just about to come into the Zen zigzagging white over green. Oh, a big accident for Kellyanne behind us. And suddenly, second and third are really close, but we've only got half a lap to go. So I'll keep an eye on that as it's the last lap for... Oh, and Kellyanne just pings out into third as our leader finishes the race. No, he's got one more lap to go. So it's last lap for our leader. Off camera, Kellyanne's lost second and is now third. Second has become Christian Fur. Kellyanne goes into third, and our winner is Andrei Vanuku. So Julian Jost didn't do what he should have done. The winner was Andrei Vanuku, now the second and first. Second place was Christian Fleur, and in third was Kellyanne Bly. So a bit of a mix-up from the previous one in the C final. So let's have a look at some replay stuff. This is the problem for... Oh dear, that's not something that Richard Norris is going to see again. Almost got fielded by that barrier, but not quite. Hello to James Stewart, so his great coverage. Matt Rice is watching while building their new Pro 5s. So there we are, a good plug for his HPI deals. Why aren't they here racing? Good. Why isn't James here racing is the question. He should be. What sport speed do 12 scale go? Sort of depends on the length of the straight, Darren, but upwards of 50 miles an hour with a long enough bit of straight, they will do. So we're about to get ready for the B final in stock. Any second now. So one more race for an A final. Oh, Josh says, Josh Green is still waiting for me to PM him, obviously, about the free Easter eggs. I will PM you, Josh. We are quite busy, actually, but I will PM you to get thing. Thing's an odd thing to say. Yeah. Anyway, so the B finals. I don't forget we saw this one. Last time this was won by Jan Dietmar, who took the lead from Patrick Bandera on the very last lap with about 3 corners to go. So whether we have quite such an exciting race again, who knows? But there's 10 seconds to go. If Dietmar wins again, he'll win this one. No one's yet finished a 2-leg final. Let's see if anyone can do it now. And they're off, and a good start from Bandera. He's got Dietmar behind him. Robin Kars, they've gone off in order. Robin Kars in third, and Matt Lax is in fourth. Bit of action at the back. Bit of problem with Eitman as well. And a problem straight away there for one of the other cars. So the third place man of Robin Kaiser has had a problem. So 1 from 2. This is all about the first heat. It's Banderas. It's not. And Bandera makes a mistake and into the lead goes Dietmar. So Dietmar now has been handed. Gives it to Bandera. Dietmar who wins this one will win this final. Matt Lax in third in the white and blue car with with pink in the middle. So the kind of near green car of Patrick is in second, and on camera moment with Lax behind in third. The lead is 1.3 seconds for Dietmar. As Lax gets through, that nice overtaking me by Lax to get through into second place. This is not what Bandera wanted, but Lax has now thrown it completely away and then got hit again in a kind of a let's play punt to the car. Car 6 is about to be in serious trouble. Igor Lipitak. He's about to get disqualified unless he's careful. Here he comes. So now it looks like Bandera has Kai Altman behind him in the quite fetching white and lilac and purpley car. But the big problem is Bandera is 3.6 seconds behind Dietmar, and Dietmar is going to win the whole thing if he gets the victory in this heat. So waiting for these to develop. We've seen a number of slow burning finals as Bandera turns far too sharply in there. I'm not sure, he may have lost a body clip. The rear is looking a bit odd on the right-hand side, a bit splayed. I can imagine right now in his mind, he is probably very, very annoyed with himself and trying to refocus. Lead now for Dietmar over Jan Dietmar from Germany over his fellow countryman Kai Altman is up to 4.2 seconds. The only back, though Altman now is beginning to bridge that gap. Another little mistake from Bandera, will probably get away with it. More cars having problems. But oh, another mistake for Bandera. That's really kind of ended his challenge for this particular race, as he'll drop down to 5th at the end of this one. So pick up the leader. The leader's running about to enter the straight map, white over green. And effectively, Jan has just trundled around in this one. Obviously quite with reasonable pace he's trundled around. But that's what he's done. He's not pushed it at all. And because everyone else has been making mistakes, he's got a 3.5 second lead over Kai Altman and 5 better. But Altman is actually eating into his lead. And he's made a little mistake there, so Altman's going to eat his lead even more. So remember this, it was 3.8 in the last lap. We're only 3 minutes out of 8 in. Where has Kai Altman got to there? With 3.8 last time. This time round it is 2.5. So 1.3 seconds gain. There was a minor mistake in there that time for Dietmar. He's just managed to overtake one of the other cars. So the 2.8 lead has come down again, and this time it's 2.3. 0.7 seconds gain. So Altman is coming to him, so let's drop back to the lilac and white car that's gaining fast, just a little bit behind him. So this is the battle. I think Altman dropped back a bit that time. He didn't gain anything. I think he's actually dropped back in this lap as he now goes around the Orion. Car 9 catastrophically crashing in front of them. But I'd say that Dietmar's got a little bit of a hurry up on. And probably realised that he relaxed back for a couple of seconds, trying to maintain the gap. Last lap round was a 13.3 for Dietmar and a 13.3 also for Altman. Altman gained actually 700ths of a second in that one. That's not enough with 4 minutes. He needs to get a big gain somewhere. Bandera's settled down, but it's a bit too late now, and he's running in 4th. 3rd place is Torsten Muller. Still there with Altman. About to go through the Pac-Man, so named because it looks like a Pac-Man. Not a Pokemon, as I kept saying towards the end of Friday when I got tired. Through the switchback. Round the Orion for Altman. The gap now has got a bit solid. It looks like Dietmar might have him covered as it goes. It's been all between 2 and 2.5 seconds. Dietmar's managed to do a couple of bits of traffic. He's got 2 cars between, and Altman needs to find something special in the last 3 minutes because he's not really gaining at the moment. 2.2.
2.581 is the order. 8 and 1 fighting for position.
So the 3 car. So it's all quite standard. Let's go back to our leader again. He's about to go through the Montec M and do the switchback before he comes into the Zen zigzag. This is a very static gap. It's 2.5 seconds. It's been 2.5 seconds for the last 3 minutes. Neither of them's really made a mistake nor gone particularly quickly. And I would say that Altman's not going to be able to tow up onto the back of Dietmar, who is about to take a double win and therefore take this race. So he will win this B final if he finishes this position, unless the German makes a mistake. Altman dropping back now, nearly 3 seconds, but I'm sure that'll ease. Probably that'll come back again and be, you know, less than 3 seconds again. Oh, it's going up. It's going up the lead now. 3.4 is the distance. Altman now really has to pray that Dietmar has an issue or makes a little mistake or gets tangled up with a back marker, because he's not going to make that up under pace. He's a little bit quick for a while, and then Dietmar, hang on, I better just up it a little bit. 1.5 minutes to go, about 6 laps of this Huddy Arena circuit here in Slovakia for the 112th European Championships. We're brought to you by EFRA. We're RC Racing TV, and we're here thanks to the courtesy of our fantastic sponsors, EFRA, of course, Team Orion, Montec Racing, and Zen Racing, the aggregation of marginal gains. So this race really hasn't come alive as we hoped it had. The first leg was fantastic. This one a little bit more placid, I think, was a Matt's term from yesterday. For races that not much happens. But if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen here with the leader, because he's 49 seconds behind. 49 seconds from the end, and Altman is still 3 seconds back. So unless he has a problem, then Dietmar is going to take the win, and he's going to take the championship, I suppose, really. Which is, the B-Final Championship, if that is such a thing. Down to half a minute. So it's, oh, that's lucky. So it's going to be this lap and 2 more. So 2 laps to go for Dietmar before he becomes the stock B-Final champion here. After 2 legs, doesn't need all 3 to do it. Oh, it's just twisting away a different car. And now we are the final lap. So it's just coming across the line now. Jan Dietmar takes it, and he wins the B final. Well done, Jan. Excellent result. In second place was Kai Altman, and Patrick Bandera came through unnoticed by us to third. So that's a pretty good performance.
Nothing to replay there. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Very
Nothing to
calm
replay
race.
there. So we're now coming up to the A final. And I think we're going to have a bit of a proper set of driver introductions for this, the European Championship final, which was done by me, worryingly. Worryingly, I am the driver introductor. So we see if I can grab the attention of the. Are we up? I can't tell if I'm louder or not. Hello, everyone. Okay. I'll try and talk over the air hose. This is the A final lineup for the 2015 European 112 Stock Championship. I'd like you to put your hands together and welcome the drivers as they come to the front of the stand. Qualifying in 10th from Austria, it's Herbert Weber, driving a... He's driving a CRC with CRC tyres, a Trinity motor, an AE Speedo, CRC battery, Sanwa radio and a Blackheart body. And his sponsors are CRC, Blackheart, Tony Sport and Hoco. In position 9, it's Robert Clear from Germany. Robert's racing a top Rebel using Mobgum tyres and LRP Electrics motor speedo battery and everything. His radio is a Sanwa, his body is a Blackheart, and his sponsors are Top, LRP, Graupner, Excite RC, Mobgums, GP and Thunder Tiger. Qualifying in position 8, it is Lee Burton from Britain. Lee's driving a CRC with contact tyres, Orca Electrics, a Sanwa radio and a Protoform body. His sponsors are Contact, MB Models, Zen Racing, Orca and AMC. Qualifying in 7th for the 112 Stock European Championship, it's Ollie Payne from Britain. Running a Zen Gen 2.1, JFT tyres, G-Force motor and speedo, and Orion battery, Sanwa radio, Blackheart body, and he is sponsored by Zen Racing, G-Force, JFT and Spider Grip. Qualifying in 6th place from Sweden, it's Christopher Hedlund. He's got a VBC chassis, hot race tyres. Apparently, he doesn't have a motor speedo battery or radio according to this sheet, but he is sponsored by Orcan and K-Design. Qualifying in 5th from France, it's Simon Roubaix. Simon's driving a Blackheart XB22 with CRC tyres, a Trinity motor, an advanced electronic speedo, CRC battery, Sanwa radio, unsurprisingly a Blackheart body, and he is sponsored by Blackheart, CRC, advanced electronics and Trinity. Qualifying in 4th from Finland, it's Vesa Ili. He's running a V-Design CR7 with JFT tyres, a Reedy motor, Nosram Speedo, Reedy battery. Once again, Sanwa radio, a Blackheart 06 body, and he is brought to you courtesy of V-Design, Reedy, Nosram, Xenon, JFT, TQ Wire, and Blackheart. And in 3rd place, and becoming the first ever man for America to qualify for a European A final, it's Brian Wynn. He's running with a Blackheart CRC chassis, CRC tyres, a Trinity motor, Orca Electrics, CRC battery, KO Pro radio, Blackheart body, and his sponsors are Team CRC, Blackheart, Trinity, Orca, KO Pro, and FBFX. Your second qualifier for the stock final is Mike Gosvig of Denmark. He's running an X-Ray X12 with hot race tyres, LRP Electrics, a Sanwa radio, a Protoform body, and his sponsors are X-Ray, Hoodie, FX, LRP, Savox, Doobie Design, North TQ, Descom.dk, and Hero Psyche. And your pole position qualifier for the 112th Electric Stock Championships here at the Hoodie Arena from Austria, it's Hupo Honegol. Hupo's driving a Serpent S120 LTR with CRC tyres, a Trinity motor, a much more speedo, CRC battery, Futaba radio, Protoform body, and his sponsors are Serpent, much more, H-Speed, Protoform, CRC, Hoko, Futaba, Proline, MIP, Avid RC, RCAllstickers.com, and probably everyone else in the world. And these are your A finalists. Let's get going. So, I've been turned down. That's good news. I think everyone had enough of my announcy voice, didn't they? Do you love my announcy voice?
So much.
Pardon?
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to say.
I think you're supposed to put the drivers' names at the end after the sponsors.
No.
So then you end on the claps rather than having the claps and then silence.
It's just a list of names. No idea what it means.
I'm just saying that's what I've seen.
Well,
that's what they do. We could
I've
try it for
changed
the next one.
No, I've changed it to the new Nick way.
So we have the name,
Yeah.
then we have the sponsors and silence.
Well, no, you have the name. You could have clapped the name, not the sponsors.
Yeah, but you do the sponsors and then the name. That's what they do out there. That's what they do. That's what the pros do.
Right, we've got about an hour.
Yes.
Who's right?
Me.
Well, whatever.
Oh, Matt, did you adjust your camera since the last race? It was a bit bleachy.
Anyway, so after the first run of this event, we had Hupo winning, Mike Gosvig was in second, and Brian Wynn was in third. So that meant that we had...
Absolute silence. Don't make any noise just before the start, please.
30 seconds to start.
So they're all lined up. Honegol on pole, Gosvig second, Wynn third, Vaser fourth, Rubeds fifth, Headland is in sixth, Payne seventh, Burton eighth, Clear ninth, and Herbert 10th. If Hupo wins this, he becomes European champion.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're away. And it's a clean start from everyone down to about position 6. They've gone off in order, and Brian Wynn makes an early mistake that's going to cost him dearly as he drops back to the back. So it is Hupo from Gosvig. Gosvig looked faster than Hupo. We had a fantastic race in the first leg as they duelled for most of the last 4 or 5 minutes. Gosvig fell back from Hupo originally because he had made a mistake early on. No such repeat in this race. First and second, Honegel from Austria, Gosvig from Denmark. And Gosvig has just blown it completely. He just clipped the outside of the Protoform P, and that has, sorry, outside of the Pac-Man, and that's given it, I think. And we'll have that for the end. So we'll look at that at the end. It's a bit too hard to run replays into these battles, but basically, whilst Vasely's picked up second, and Simon Roubaix picked up third, Burton just panged out fourth, and Gosvig goes back to fourth. But the fact is, that mistake by Gosvig has almost handed this to Hupo. Hupo now just needs to run clean. If Hupo can run clean, he is going to win this. I know it's a big statement to make with timing. It's a big mistake to make with 6.5 minutes to go. And Honegel only has a 2-second lead, but I don't think Vaser's got quite the ground speed to catch him up. So with Vaser, who's in second, Honegel is something like 2.2 seconds ahead. Gosvig's 3.7 seconds back and 2 cars, and that's the issue. An early mistake is incredibly costly because you get, not only do you lose time, but you end up behind people you've then got to overtake again. Running slow for the first 3 or 4 laps, not making a mistake, can often be the best way, methodology in a file to get somewhere, rather than pushing too early, because at that point you've got a problem. But now Gosvig tries to get out the back of Roubaix. Roubaix, man behind the Black Art Chassis and Body Empire, from France. Gosvig will be looking to get up the inside of him. And oh, that's a lovely pass. Very clean. I think Roubaix may have been helping out there, thinking I'm not going to hold up Gosvig. Now, Honegel's in traffic, and the traffic itself is actually not too much of a problem. Oh, and Gosvig unlucky there. But he got away with it because he was tipped. So Gosvig actually only lost about 3/4 of a second with that problem. Massive accident for Lee Burton in the background. We need to move forward to Vaser again, who's on the main straight. So Vasely on the main straight going into the Montec M. Vaser is 3.7 seconds behind Honegel. Gosvig is just behind him and looking to get past with 5 minutes to go. Honegel is literally trolling round to a European Championship at the moment. Gosvig has to get past Vaser, which is not going to be easy, and then somehow get on the tail of Hupo. But my guess is that's not going to be possible without Hupo, and he did this. Oh, a great overtaking manoeuvre there. Fantastic stuff by Gosvig. He's got a fantastic front end on that car. At this moment, he's mentally concentrating on how to get forward, but he must be kicking himself for the error he made early on, where he hit the outside of the Pac-Man. But a couple of great overtaking manoeuvres. Certainly, I think it might have been slightly helped by Roubaix, but certainly that was just a completely clean, clever pass on Ollie Payne, now being asked to move over in the white and the pink car as Gosvig drives forward through. That's good movement by not losing much time. Now Gosvig now is going to get past 9, so it's now a clear path between Gosvig and Honegel, but the gap he has to make up in an error there, the fact he has to make up in is 4.04 seconds. And my guess is that Gosvig, unless he can find the sort of speed that would probably need the fitting of a modified motor to make up 4 seconds on Honegel in half a race, it's not going to be easy. So it was 3.5 seconds at the end of the last lap. A little error there for Gosvig is going to make it no better this time round, I wouldn't think. Indeed, he's lost half a second. Just clipped the outside of the probe. When you've got to push this hard on this track, this is when the problems start, because you have to hit every apex. You have to try and straight line things you don't want to straight line. You have to try and make corners. You have to try and take liberties with the circuit, which will punish you for any minor transgression. But that's what Gosvig's got to do. He's got 3.5 minutes, so he's got a good, 12 laps, 13 laps to do it. Pulls the lead this time round to 3.4, a gain of 4/10. Brian Wynn having a real problem. Oh, and Gosvig's gone. That's it. That's the end of the challenge, and that is probably going to be Hupo standing atop a podium later today, as he has pretty much guaranteed. Brian Wynn having a bad run is in 4th. Gosvig drops to 3rd behind Vaser Ali again. But if you push really, really hard in this track, You've got no option. You have no option but to go incredibly tight, and what will happen at the end of this is that you will end up probably being quite punished. That's the opposite of reward, isn't it? Punished. Heavily punished for those transgressions. And we've seen that with Gosvig there. He was unlucky in the first lap, but there he was pushing, having to make every 1/10 of a second. He's got back into second again, but the distance now is probably about 8 seconds from Hupo. Has run a very, very clean race with a car which, whilst not the quickest over a lap, is being driven brilliantly for the conditions. It's about now. I wish I knew how many times Hupo won a European Championship. The answer is a lot. He's won a lot of European Championships. And this is one more. So this is the Stock A final here at the Hoodie Arena in Slovakia. Brought to you by EFRA, and we're here with we're RC Racing TV. I'm going to thank RC Timing for the timing you see on the right hand of the screen. We'd also like to thank Team Orion, Montec Racing and Zen Racing for their support in making this screen being here at all. So through a gaggle of traffic goes Hupo. He's got 1 minute and 52 to go. Mike Gosvig is 6.2 seconds behind. Vaser Lee's a couple seconds behind that. Brian Wynn is a lap down. Wynn's twice made a mistake on the first lap, which has massively compromised any chance he had to challenge, because whether he has speed or not, you've got to get past 10 cars. Gosvig's car is a joy to behold, but he's just made a couple of extra errors, and what's happened is Honegal has used that years of experience to just run clean. Just go, what I need to do in this track is run clean. I might not have the ultimate pace. I don't need the ultimate pace, or perhaps I'm not using my ultimate pace because I don't need to. So as Hupo puts on a bit of a masterclass. Gosvig's managed to take a second now. It's 5.4 behind in several cars. Still not beyond the realms of possibility that the whole thing might go horribly wrong, but it's going to take Hupo making a mistake, which I can't see happening. Gosvig 5.1. Hupo now is about to... He's going to get one more lap. He's going to get a victory lap, I think. I'm not quite sure whether he'll get clipped on the last lap. He may actually just finish at the end of this lap. Maybe this is his last lap on his way to another European Championship. And indeed it is. Honegal has won the European Championship. Second place in the race is Mike Gosvig. He's not getting away that easily. So I'm going to hang on, Hupo. He's running. Excuse me, I need the man with the hat. God, you'd have to get away quickly, Hupo. Just so we get a bit of get you back here, I'm afraid, to the picture part of the thing. As we get past the various other drivers who are waiting for their next final. That's all right. You won't get banned for that, I'm sure. Hupo, congratulations. Another European Championship, and your first for your new sponsor, Serpent.
Yes, I'm really happy. I don't know what happened with my power today, because my car was actually really slow, and Mike was a lot faster, but he made more mistakes, so I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, it looked to us your car didn't have pace. That wasn't you taking it easy, it's just changed.
Well, in the end of the second main I took it easy, but still I lost all my power overnight. I have no idea what happened.
Hupo, you didn't lose your power to win another European Championship. I've now, how many is that now?
It's 7th.
That's so nonchalant. Go and Marshall, I don't want you to lose this one. Off you go. Thank you very much, Hupo. But I'm sure Franz wouldn't ban you for doing an interview. Just let Russ out. So that is a fantastic 7th European Championship win for Hupo Honegal. First for Serpent. As he said, he did look slow. I thought he was taking it easy. He's had a little bit of a power issue. So we are back now with the the modified races. It's the second round of finals in this level. Start with the D, which was a crash fest. Damien Giddins won this by 2.5 laps, which is really basically just showing off, I'm honest.
You won't be surprised to hear there was no replays from that race either.
I don't think you didn't get a replay of him crashing at the start. Doesn't matter.
There was one, was a bit late now.
Yeah, it's all right. We're doing an interview.
I did
It's
get
fine.
that.
I'll let you off.
Okay, thank
Next
you.
time it'd be. Yeah, he's out there doing it. Do you know what? Actually, I've decided. I think you're right, Matt.
5 seconds to start.
Oh, have you now?
I've just played it in my head,
Yes.
trying to remember.
Yes.
One, yeah, you got it
It's
right.
like a crescendo. It
yeah,
builds up to
I'm
the name.
swapping it round next time. You're absolutely right.
Wow. Is this really happening?
It is happening.
Is it happening?
Yeah, it
I
is.
can't believe it.
I just read down the sheet, but I should have read up the sheet.
Always remember to read up the sheet.
6 seconds to start.
So building up to the second round of the main part of the final.
4.
Here we go. And it's basically, this race could be won by anybody and probably will be. I'm just listening. All I can hear is Lexon hitting things. And off they go. Oh, ow, ow. Lots of owing. So at the end of the first lap, it's Rennie Flanzel, whose car was in multiple parts and is now upside down and has broken. As other cars, James Can's gone down. Just follow a car for a bit and I'll work out what's going on, because at the moment I don't know. No idea. The leader is actually our French driver, Jean-Michel Varenard, in the white and yellow car that actually Matt does have on screen. Oh, it's a new, I haven't seen the new fast lap graphic for a while because I've got it covered on my screen. So, Damien Giddens, who won the first race, is down in 6th. Second place in the first race was Manfred Neuhold, who is in 7th, and third in the first race was Tommy Jensen, who is in 5th. So it's all not going particularly well. Second is Dag Erik Kristoffersen, and third is Andrew Whirl. Let's try second and third, who are the leaders. Has gone, has he? Okay, that's gone. No, he's there. No. You're right. It's now Dag Erik Kristoffersen is leading in the green. That's the leading car is about to come into the M now. That's our leading car from Dag Erik Kristoffersen, the Norwegian driver with the pink canopy to his white and green car. He's being chased by Andres Verl in the number 4 car, white into green. So this is actually a battle for first and second in this, the D final and modified. Car upside down, managed to avoid it, both of it. There they go. Right, so third place is, I think now, Flanzel, and Giddens, who won the first heat, is down in 4th. He did win the first heat by 2 laps. He's probably quite confident he can catch up these people. Oh, and that's changed to the lead. He does a tip round and then in goes Whirl into the lead. Kristoffersen into second. I don't really think Kristoffersen's got the ground speed to catch up again. I'm not sure we'll see him featuring, especially as Rennie Flanzel is coming like a train and gets second place. So Flanzel picks up second. Dag Erik Kristoffersen in third. Giddens is coming as well now. All of this is letting Whirl get away. Let's drop back the next 2 cars, which is Flanzel and Christensen, and there Giddens. So second, third and fourth now together. Going through the Pac-Man and sweeping around the F for elbow. Flanzel beginning to slightly get away. Whirl's doing a good job actually, and for some reason Dag Erik was block checked Giddens. His car upside down, they were advised to miss it. There's a problem there. Giddens waits, very good, very sporting. And Christensen continues to go down to the M. And suddenly Christensen goes, oh, that's a bit of a, he'll wait for him, and that's going to kind of, that, a lot of people through, a bit of marshalling. But the net result is Giddens has got a problem, and Giddens, well, he isn't going to win this one by 6 laps. He's just about to get lapped by the leader, which is Andreas Verl, who if you drop back behind Giddens' 1 car, as he picks back up past that one, that's your leader behind. So Giddens is about to get lapped, especially if he does that. So that's the leader going past by a lap. I think at this point, everyone's confused about where they are, and the leader now is pointing in the wrong direction, and I think actually at that point, Rennie Flanzel got past into the lead. So Flanzel now is leading in the silver with the orange top. Going down the straight into the elbow now. Oh, no, he's crashed, but he's still ahead. So Flanzel leads through the Zen zigzag. Actually, you're saying Verl leads. How's Verl leading? That doesn't make any sense at all. So it's Flansel from Whirl. Varinard is third. So, do you know what? I've not. Just film something, Matt. Could all change by the time I go to the next bit. So we've lost Kryjek and Can. Flansel leads, who's on camera now. He's still trying to lap Giddins. Oh, that's not going to help. Oh, he's got away with that one. Now, Flansel actually is being caught up by Verl. Verl's not far behind. Gap's about a second. In fact, they're actually in the next. The first and second are now next to the track. That's Flansel going through Pac-Man. Then Verl goes through Pac-Man, so leads about a second. Flansel quite slow there around the outside. There's still about 3 minutes to go on this one. Crashes. They're both. So first and second are together. It's taken them a while. I'm sure it won't last very long. So Flansel and Whirl. Just half a second between, as you can see on the screen now. So once he's running, Flansel got a bit of speed. Gideon's having a bit of a problem. Gideon's currently running in fourth, so he won't be winning this final this time round. So after winning by 2.5 laps the first time, he's over a lap back, which just goes to show the standard deviation this lap is quite large. Oh, big bang. So Giddins and Flansel is a lap between them. Into the lead has gone Verl now. So Verl now leads this after coming together by about a second, I would think. Yep, 1.5. So Flansel now has to try and catch him up, which I can't see happening. We're with Verl. There's 1 minute and 18 to go. But you never know, because Verl might hit something in a second. And his lead's extended. I'm sure that time it's got a bit more. 2.3, put 8 of a second ahead. And Giddins has just kind of decided to have a bit of a lie down. His car's got tired. So Andres Verl from Austria leads René Flitzel. Jean-Michel Varinard's got himself into third. He led for a bit. Actually, a lot of people led this race. We've had about 3 or 4 different leaders this race for various short amounts of time. Flansel having a slight issue. Verl now has half a minute. I'd slow down, so you have to do 2 laps, just reduce the amount of damage you might do. 4.5 second lead. Car looks relatively unpleasant, but less bad than some of the others. Very difficult race, this, for everyone involved. Holding on to the cars in this difficult track and then trying to avoid the other cars having incidents. So it's going to be this lap and 1 more for Verl to win the second leg of the D final. So this one will go to 3 legs. There he goes. So I think he will win. Oh no, Flansel just catches this one, I think. No, didn't. Just got caught, Flansel. So it is Verl from... Well, no, Flansel hasn't finished. Flansel's got a lap to go. Verl takes it. So it's a win for Andreas Verl in car number 4. Second place is René Flansel in car number 2. And in third place is Jean-Michel Varinard in car number 3, which is interesting. Means that nobody in the top 3 from the first leg was in the top 3 in the second leg. So we are now welcoming a few people into the group. So I need to have young James to help me welcome people into the group.
You need my help for what, sorry, Nick?
Welcoming people into the group.
Hooray!
The RC Racing Facebook group. First person is Anders Mikkelsen.
Welcome, Anders.
He's even got a 12th car. He's from Denmark and he's got a 12th car in his page thing. So, Anders, you are so definitely in it's not true. Kenichi Hanawa also wants to join the RC Racing Facebook group. And Kenichi is joining us from Japan, from China. No, he's back. He lives he lives in Chiba, not China, which is an area of Japan.
Okay.
So welcome to Kenichi.
Welcome.
Philip Ferreira, Philip Ferreira, who lives in the UK and London, and went karting in February. There we go, a bit of information. Philip, welcome to you. Welcome to the group.
Hello. Welcome.
And David Stevens, I'm sure, has been commenting on the YouTube stream. Steam. Can't speak now. I've got half the day to go. He is in as well. And David, welcome to you. And finally, for this one, Stephen Pope, or Pope, who lives in Syracuse, New York. Friends of Frank Calandra. It's good enough for me. Stephen, welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. And just tell us how to join the group again, James.
If you're not already a member of the group, head over to Facebook. In the search bar, type in RC Racing TV. Click find, and you'll find us. There we will be. Click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. And once we have confirmed you are not a seller of the fake goods and you are indeed a real fan of RC Racing, we will welcome you to the group.
Edward Pickering tells me Chiba is very close to Tokyo. They're off in the C final.
What was that?
I didn't realise we were that close to start, so I jumped up and was excited. There's a problem at the back, but they are away pretty much. I think Alex Laurent's got himself straight through in the lead. Won the first one, of course. This was won by Laurent in the first one. So Laurent, car 3 goes to Laurent from Scott Booth. Marcus Askel's third. Luke Burley's fourth. Waslacker's fifth. Big accident beneath me, and that's taken out, I think, Scott Booth. The wheel has fallen off car number 9, which was Michael Schaffer. So we all shift around again. Alex Laurent leads. Luke Burley is second. Marcel Waslack is third. Don't forget that Laurent won this first leg. He's in completely the wrong final, in fairness. He shouldn't be in this final. It's far too quick. Though, in fairness, car 2, behind him, Kai's already a lap down. So Laurent has got a massive lead already after just a minute over Luke Burley. He's something like 2 seconds ahead.
I know I asked you this yesterday, but are there bump ups in these? No, that's it.
No, that's it. Electric. No bump ups in electric. It's just three legs of an A final, of whichever final you stay in that final.
You'll have what you get and like it.
Absolutely. So Laurent making a bit of a show of this one. It took him a while to get the lead in the first leg. He did, of course, win the first leg. Second was Kaiser, and third was Waslak first time round. Laurent wins this, and he's won the C final, which I'm sure he'll be expected to do. He's absolutely running with super speed. Others are coming by that crowd away. So it's a 3.1 second lead for Laurent. Burley is a long way from anyone else in second. He's 7 seconds off second. So there's a huge shake-up in the first 2 minutes. The first car is 10 seconds ahead of third, and the second is 7 seconds in the way. You can see why, because behind them, they're all hitting everything. So Marcus Askel, I think, was just may have dropped out of third. I'm not quite sure. Burley is a long way. Oh, dear, this is confusing. So Laurent appears to be a lap ahead of everyone up to third, which is pretty impressive after 2 minutes and 12 seconds. But then Alex shouldn't have been in this final. Just qualified very bad. Oh, he's upside down now, so he's actually giving him a chance by needing some people to marshal him. I think Burley's taking the lead. Burley's in the lead now, is he? Was that Laurent upside down? Yeah. So I think Luke Burley just took the lead as Laurent had an error. So let's pick up Luke as he goes in his Montec M, the all multi-shade green. No, it's not. That was a green car now. So Burley beneath us with the green with the black flashing. Car number 1. Suddenly Laurent made a huge mistake and dropped out of the lead after making it look easy. So it's Burley leading. Laurent coming like a steam train after him. He's behind the Frenchman. I think he's behind Yost in that car. So Burley gets by. But Laurent is coming at him. I can tell you right now, after one mistake, which took a long time to get it fixed back because he got crashed at the wrong place. Did Laurent? It's Burley who's leading. We've got 4:48 to go. And Luke leads. He comes through the Zen zigzag. Behind him is a car that's been lapped, and behind him is the missile that is Alex Laurent. So Laurent now right behind Burley. He's made up the time in virtually no time whatsoever. Now, is Burley going to fight? Or is he just saying, oh, I can't do this, and settle for second? So Burley now tightening slightly, looking. Ooh, no, he's just let him go. Just realised he hadn't got it, and Alex is back in the lead again. I think Burley probably thought I might be able to close down. And then Laurent's gone again. So back in the lead goes Burley. So Alex is doing a bit what he did in qualifying, which is just not being able to string the laps together. Very, very fast laps. His fastest lap is over at 4/10 faster than Burley's. That's a big bang from someone. Neither of the people involved. So who are we with at the moment? With Burley. Let's drop back to Laurent, who is now way down, coming underneath us now. The CRC of Laurent, just back to with a white car. In he goes. So Laurent picked up about 3/10 in that lap. He's got 3.7 to make back. He's got 3.5 minutes to make it. Burley's lost a bit of time hitting someone else's accident. That lap round, another 4/10 was made up by Laurent as he hunts down Burley. I think possibly he'll get a bit more this time because Burley had a problem not of his own making at the start of the lap of this, the C final modified here at the 112 Euros. That lap round, Laurent made up 8/10, and the gap, as you can see, is coming down to just 1.8. So it's really a case of whether Laurent is going to make any more mistakes. Burley now closed out again. It's going to 1.3. 1.3 in a car is the gap. Burley gets up inside the green car. So does the Frenchman, who's actually a lap down. And there's Laurent. I think actually might have gained anything that time. Yeah, he did lose a 10th. So Burley gained a 10th that time round. Laurent's still coming. 2 and 3/4 minutes to go. If he wins this, he wins the C final. He's got 2 cars between Luke Burley and Laurent. 1 car now. Stay static. 1-2 the gap. That's lucky. Gets a free pass. So now he's back on hunting down Luke Burley. So Alex Laurent from France chasing down Luke Burley from the UK. And we should be looking at them now as they come down through the zigzag here. The green car through the zigzag round the Orion O. That's our leader being chased down by Alex Laurent. Oh, he's made a mistake and straight away that lead's gone. And Laurent gets back in the lead. So Burley actually made it quite easy for Laurent. Now, there's no guarantee Laurent will keep the car on the island the next 2 minutes, but if he does, he'll be gaining by several tenths of seconds. So Laurent now leads with 2 minutes to go, doing it the hard way, and also proving that basically his ground speed is way too fast for the final he's qualified in. Really wasn't happy in qualifying anything. He was finding a problem getting a rhythm. A couple of people were a lot quicker than him. He had to move over, and sometimes you just can't. If you're in a heat with a lot of people who are a bit quicker, you can just never get a rhythm, and that really kind of destroys your whole event. So he's already pulled out a lead of 1.4 seconds. Third place is Scott Booth, who is on the same lap 5 seconds back. Fourth place is Marcus Askell, then Julien Juste. Laurent makes a minor mistake but gets away with it. Got Burley behind him. You can just see the green car Burley flashing into the edge of the screen there. Went down to 1.3. You kind of can't take your eyes off this, because normally you'd expect Laurent just to field it away and win easily, but he's made so many mistakes going into this, you kind of think there's always a chance he'll do it again. And Burley's just 1 second behind. So Burley's less than him, is only half a mistake behind. Now, is Laurent going to shut it down for the last minute and just concentrate on getting that second win and taking the C final? A bit of a mistake by Burley has meant he's got a bit of breathing room. Ooh, that's one way of letting you through. So off he goes. So Laurent now down to 3 laps. Burley's had a less good lap there and dropped back to about 3 seconds behind. So Alex Laurent TQ'd around last year in this tournament, just not being quite so happy on this track. It's coming into the end of the C final modified. Got a replay? Go on. So the race is over. Alex Laurent wins. Luke Burley is second. Scott Booth is third. So Alex Laurent will take that one and wins the whole thing. Luke Burley picks up a second, and let's see it again. This is one of the many mistakes that Laurent made to lose the lead.
I have a few for you.
Go on then. Oh, that's him crashing again. Oh, this is the big one, wasn't it? When he then did that,
That was the Loren crash.
and they did that again, and then he sat there apart for ages.
It was a long time. Look, 3, 4, 4 past, 5 past, 6 past. Hey, then the marshal gets to him.
How's it going?
Hey, got the Loren pass as well.
Hey! Oh, that's cool. Yes, this is all going very well now.
Got the hang of it now. Only takes me 3 days. Oh, got the Burley mistake for you as well. If you'd like to see
Oh,
the Burley
that's
mistake.
I wanted the Burley mistake. That's a Burley.
Boom.
This is just fantastic.
Pop and spin.
Is that like pop and lock?
Yeah.
Well, there we are. Really, now we get to see everything again at the end of the 8 minutes.
4 replays on that
I'd like
one
to
for
give
you.
you. I'm going to shake your hand.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Can you shake Matt's hand as well? So there we go. You see. Oh, so they've gone all kind of rappy. They're going to kind of a special kind of ghetto shake they're doing. It's the RC ghetto shake. Now it's got a bit weird because. Now hang on. Why don't you just stroke their one's nipple? That's a bit weird.
Have you seen our final finale move?
Oh.
The double left nipple stroke.
Yes, that sounds lovely. Not sure that laughter is because it's a laughter of kind of like, acceptance.
Excitement, Nick. Yeah, what race are we on now, Nick?
It's the B final. It's gone crazy on the group. See, but loads of people want to join.
Oh, we need to
There's a
add
big
Connor.
joining session after the next final.
Yeah, Connor Sullivan after this one.
No, because next one's the A final, but I'm going to announce it the right way around.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Can't believe how chuffed Matt is because he's caught me out because I made a mistake.
That would help.
It's nothing important. It was a stock. It's a practice. Oh, I agree with you. That's the weird thing.
Shame
So
about a replay
this
of
is
that.
the second running. Well, bang on. So it's Alan Walker on pole. The last run was won by Jakob Zundel. Second was René Doctor, and third was Daniel Sieber. Walker catch pole on pole. Made a bad mistake early on. This time, no mistake from Adam from the UK. It's the man who won the first round, René Doctor second in the first round, René Doctor in second. Zundel, who won the first one, is back in fourth. They've gone off in order, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have gone off in grid order, which is quite rare because it's a difficult opening couple of laps. Walker catch pole in the lime green machine. Oh, and that's all gone a bit wrong, but it's not bothering him. So, Doctor, I think actually was that Doctor who dropped out? It is indeed, yes. Now his second place is now Nicola Marone, the Italian, who we haven't seen for a bit. So Marone now right on the tail of Walker Catchpole and looking very pacey. Not quite a minute down yet. Neither of these two featured in the first final, which was won by Jakob Zundel, who's in fifth at the moment. Had a big battle of Daniels. Oh, and Walker makes that mistake. He's going to just rejoin in fourth. So Nicola Marone takes the lead. It's René Doctor in second. So Doctor's got the second. And we'll look at the second and third battle. It's Sieber is in third. And Walker Catchpole's dropped to fourth. Maybe dropped to fifth now, behind Zundel. So this is the battle for second between the guy who came second and the guy who came third in the first run. Oh, lovely take there by Sieber. That's super stuff up the inside, going into the F or elbow. Now he's off in pursuit of Nicola Marone in the white car ahead of him. So the silver or the grey and orange of Daniel Sieber. Man, get out the way, good driving by car 10. But Nicola Marone, who was getting away from the rest of the pack, and look, Sieber's got similar pace. It's the 7 car in second place, the 3 car leading. Walker Catchpole dropping back off this. As in many ways, it's René Doctor. Zundel trying to catch up after a poor start. So they're first and second right together. They go through the Zen zigzag and now have gone through the Rhino. And very good run there through the Pac-Man by Marone, but he's not losing Sieber. Sieber, someone we probably expect to see in the A5. Ooh, just backed out there. It was good driving by Sieber. He found himself with half a chance that's not good driving by Sieber. And I think there could be a problem with the car, just trying to straighten the battery. Sieber is out. So he lost Sieber. So back to the front. And that is Nicola Marone there. Car 2 on the start finish. And we who's that? Is that Marone? Now what's going on there? So that's gone. That isn't Marone. So who's leading? No, so it's still Marone leading. Marone in number 3 leads this race. And that is the car that's over the line there, too, just now. And so the fight for second and third is one in camera now. It's between the man who came second, René Doctor, and the man who won the last leg, Jakob Zundel. Just ahead of them is another white car, which is Nicola Marone. We lost Seba to that accident. I'm just trying to get our ground, because there's so many white cars and another white car crash. It's very confusing. But it is Marone who's leading now by a little bit over second. It's 1.3. Zundel, and you can see, is right behind and on the tail of René Doctor in second. Second and third right together. These guys were first and second in the last one. Marone, though, is winning this one. He's got a bit of traffic at the moment, but he does appear more comfortable. The person who seemed to have the same level of speed was probably Seba, but he's being held up by traffic at the moment. So Marone losing time behind traffic, and that may have been a mistake that may have cost him. No, it's the 3 now. This is very confusing. What's going on here? So he's definitely not the lead anymore. I think it's... So the lead is... Oh, that was a thud and a half. So it's now Marone who is leading by 0.4 of a second. As he goes round here somewhere. There's 3 white cars in a row. We are completely lost because all the cars are white in this race. Now, number 9's not doing it. That's not in it. That's Smurda. And there we go. So that's the leader now. The front one of those 3 white cars going round is our leader. I think. Or not. Yes, so going up through the Pac-Man is our leader. Picking up the straight. There's 2 white cars, but that second white car's not involved. He's unlapped himself. So it's the second white car, who is the leader. Oh, God. Please paint your cars different bodies, different colours. I have no going on. I've never been so lost in my life. Luckily, the RC timing knows what's going on when we don't. Thank heavens for the on-screen timing. Marone is winning by 2.3 seconds. He is that white car on the straight now, going into the F4E. No, he's the second one of those cars. Yeah, zigzag now. Upside down. Now the leader's upside down. I think he's lost the lead. I think Zundel's now taken the lead again, which will give him the second win in a row if in 3 minutes he's still in the lead. Bloody hick. This is hard work, this commentary thing. It's even harder than Matt. He's got a bad back and trying to work out where the hell to put the camera. James just sitting there going, I've no idea what to cut to. It's a nightmare. So Zundel leads by 2 seconds. There he is. Right, Zundel is going through the Pac-Man now. He's going down the straight. He's a second. He's a white with blue and red flashings in the middle. He's behind a car that's white but a lap down. The second place car is Nicola Marone in a white car that handling appears to have gone off. It looks like Zundel is going to come from behind and take his second win in the B final and secure the B final. Oh, no, that's not gone well. He got clips there. So we're with Zundel. Just put clips slightly. He's struggling in traffic slightly, it has to be said. But he's still leading by 2.1. So, and 3 cars. And there's 2 minutes to go. And this race really can't end soon enough for no other reason than I'm just feeling very tired and old. Now, I think they should have looked at the grid and gone, I'm sorry, you can't have 4 white cars and a mostly white car in the same heat. But Zundel now leading by 2.5 seconds on camera. He won the first heat, so he's looking good in the second heat. Marone is second. Nicholas Nielsen's third. Adam Walker-Catchpole is fourth. So Zundel has twice now come from fourth from the grid to look rather effective. Whereas I have twice come from and just look confused. So forgive us, we just stick with Jakob for a bit. We're having a rest, really, after our brain exploded. Minute to go, nothing else particularly close. Nicola Marone not really making up any time on Jakob Zundel, the Austrian, ahead of the Italian. Animal Catchball is moving forward into third place. He's made a few people up. So Walker Catchpole's in third, but over a lap back. Zundel's having a little bit of problem putting a gap between himself and the people whose back markers overtaking. Walker Catchpole is trying to unlap himself at the moment. Not a problem for our second place man. I'm just wondering that. No. And it is all going. So Zundel is now hopefully on his last lap. And this B final will be consigned to the annals of what the hell happened there. And we'll have a full debrief with the team after it and decide what went wrong. But I actually know the reason the problem was is that everyone had a white car. So that was won by Jacob Zundel, who also wins overall, because he's got 2 wins in this one. In second place, Adam Walker Catchpole, which is nice for him, because he hasn't had a good run. Oh, second he got in the end. And Rennie Doctor was third.
I've got lots of replays of white cars.
I now need to do the announcement. Hello, everybody. So we're going to announce all the drivers of the A final. One of the great things about being live on the internet is when you get something slightly wrong, it gets pointed out to you. So, interestingly, I may have possibly done a backwards announcement, so I'll get it much, much better this time. So please gather and put your hands together for the 10 qualifiers for the 2015 European Championship modified in 1/12 scale here at the fantastic Hoodie Arena. And first up, driving a V-Design CR7 with JFT tyres. He has a Reedy motor. He has a Nosram Speedo, a Reedy motor, Sanwa radio, Protoform body. He is sponsored by V-Design, Reedy, Nosram, Xenon Racing, JFT tyres, Black Art and TQ Wire. Your 10th qualifier, Vasily from Finland. Driving a Catty A12 with Mob Gun tyres, an Orion motor, an Orion Speedo, but LRP battery, Sanwa radio, Black Art body. His sponsors are Mob Guns. From Germany, your 9th qualifier, Tim Altman. Driving a Yokomo R12C 3.1 with Yokomo CRT tyres, a Reedy motor, a Yokomo Speedo, a Reedy battery, Sanwa radio, Protoform body. His sponsors are Yokomo, Reedy, Protoform, A-Paint, Momentum RC, Zen Racing, TQ Wire, Racer Magazine. Your 8th qualifier, it's Mark Stiles from Great Britain. Must be worth more of a clap than that for Mark. He's the travel agent. Next up, driving a Black Art XB22 with CRC tyres, with a much more motor, a much more speedo, CRC batteries, Sanwa radio, a Black Art BA008 body, and sponsored by Black Art, CRC, much more, Tony Sport, MR33, Hobbico and H-Speed. From Austria, your number 7 qualifier, it's Dominic Vogel. Next up, driving an X-Ray with hot tyres, hot race tyres, I think that probably is, with an LRP motor, an LRP Speedo and an LRP battery, a Sanwa radio, Black Art body. He's sponsored by X-Ray, LRP, Hot Tyres, VRC Pro, Huddy, Expert Servos and Action Line. Qualifying in 6th place from Austria, it's Martin Wolanka. Driving a Serpent S120 with CRC tyres, a much more motor, a much more speedo, a CRC battery, a Futaba radio, a Protoform body. He's sponsored by Serpent, much more, H-Speed, Protoform, CRC, Hoco, Futaba, Proline, MIP, Avid RC, RC All Stickers. He's your latest, your newest European champion, but qualifying 5th from Austria, it's Hupo Honegel. Next up, driving an on-point chassis with Mob Gun tyres. His motor, speedo and battery are all supplied by Orion. He has a Sanwa radio, a Black Art body. His sponsors are Orion, On Point, Mob Guns, Sanwa, Speedtech RC, RC Chim and Black Art. Qualifying 4th from Germany, Marcus Mobers. Next up, with an X-Ray X12 chassis and CRC tyres. He has a motor, speedo and battery all supplied by LRP. His radio is a Sanwa, his body is a Protoform AMR. His sponsors are X-Ray, LRP, Huddy, Sanwa, RC Disco, Hiroseki, Zen Racing, Protoform, G-Force, CRC, A-Paint, RCS and Racer Magazine. Qualifying third from the UK, it's Ollie Jeffries. Driving an associated 12R 5.2 with JFT tyres. He has a Reedy motor, a Reedy speedo and a Reedy battery. A Sanwa radio, Protoform body, and he is sponsored by Associated, Reedy, Sanwa, Xenon, JFT, V-Design, Protoform, RC Trim, sorry I can't read that one, and Kicker, and from Finland, qualifying second, it's Juho Levonen. And finally, with an X-Ray X12 15 chassis, hot race tyres, Orca speedo, Orca motor and Orca battery. With a Sanwa radio, a Protoform body, and sponsored by X-Ray, Huddy, Orca, Hot Race, Elangers, Protoform, A-Paint, Sanwa, AME, TQ Wire, Avid, RC Trim, Hiroseki, P1 brand, and Enrico Cavalli. It is your top qualifier for the 112th Modified Championship here at the Huddy Arena. It's Alexander Hagberg from Sweden. And now race. So, that was better, wasn't it? Is that better that way around? So 2 minutes to go. I need a drink of water after being very dramatic there. And I need Matt to say that was better. I need Matt to say that's better on microphone. I'm feeling unloved now because Matt hasn't complimented me on getting around the right way.
I think that really gave it the pomp and circumstance that it deserved.
I need more.
I think you really stepped up to that.
That's marvellous. That's it. You can stop now. Oh, that was enough.
I think there are 10 fantastic men on this driver's stand about to compete in the race of their lives. And there's also you, who's about to commentate and provide the colour and information that will tell the world the story that happened today in Slovakia.
Oh dear. So this is your lineup for the final. Alex Hagberg on pole, then Juho Levonen, Ollie Jeffries, Marcus Mobers, Hooper Honigel, Martin Valanka, Dominic Vogel, Mark Stars, Tim Altman, and Vesa Ili. And don't forget, the first race was won by Alexander Hagberg, second was Juho Levonen, third was Ollie Jeffries, and therefore if Alex wins this one, there's a little track repair going on, he will become the European champion again. He is a defending champion in this class. Jump start last time, looked very quick, so he's made some adjustments, made his car super quick. So now he's very excited. So, jump start last time, I'm hoping not to do that again. And they're away, and Alex definitely held himself on the line there, Levonen right behind. It's like overshooting the first corner, but it's gone off in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it may have gone off completely in order, actually. We'll see where they carry on the first lap. So far, Vesa from 10th is the first one hit anything, but I think that's going to be just a little bit of overtake. I think that Honigel got through, but they have gone over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have gone past in order, just a drop down from the 6th. So Hagberg already stretching his lead from Levonen. Picked up a good half second over Levonen. Jeffries holding on well. So they're a little bit closer this time. But Hagberg looking imperious again as the car comes through the Efra elbow and into the Zen Racing Z. Levonen a little bit close this time. Can't say it's anything more than perhaps just taking the corner. One of the corners slightly different. 11.4 against 11.2. So Levonen made 2 tenths up there. The white into blue of Levonen, the Finn with the associated behind the white into green of Hagberg. Oh, and Levenon's just tipped the inside. That's going to cost him dearly. That's probably a 3/4 second error. Got away with it better than most little hits you get here, but that was where he made the mistake, which cost him the first leg. And suddenly, and now he's gone. And that's it for Levenon. And now the question is whether Jeffries has got the speed to pick up on Hagberg. And my guess is probably not. Jeffries going on in the RNO, but Levenon with a nightmare there of a 17-second lap. And you just can't do that at this level. And he's done it again, and Levenon's upside down. So Levenon's attempt, as Mobers makes a mistake as well, gets away with it, to win this is gone. And Hagberg, suddenly, as we look at Jeffries, has a lead of 2.5 seconds and is pretty unchallenged. The only person who really had the ground speed to challenge him was Levenon. He's gone with a succession of accidents at the same corner coming out of the Pac-Man. In fact, this A final is a little bit more messy than you'd expect. We're really waiting to settle down. Jeffries is trying his best to get somewhere near Hagberg, but Hagberg is a little bit quicker, and I think that's the basic fact. He picked up Jeffries actually picked up 3/10. I think Hagberg was doing some lapping, but I just don't feel that Jeffries has the ground speed. I think he'd hold him, he got through him, but he's a long way back now as the traffic kind of gets in his way. In fact, so much for he's fallen back behind Mobers. Obviously, while I was eulogising, and it was on the camera, that Mobers got through to second, and Jeffries is now in third. Net effect of this battle between second and third, between Mobers and Jeffries, is that getting away, and right behind them, 2 cars behind them, is Vogel. So there's a car in between, and then it's Vogel. So these three, this is the battle for second. Mobers from Jeffries. 4.5 seconds ahead is Hagberg, and now really only a mechanical is going to stop him becoming European champion again as Honegal goes for a horrendous spin. And Jeffries, look up the inside there of Mobers. They come through the switchback now into Zen Racing Zigzag. Mobers, perhaps not quick on a lap as Jeffries, but he's a wily old fox, and he can certainly hold him back. He's holding the line nicely. Normally, of course, we're trying to defend. You just tighten the lines up. But here, as you see there, is such a huge cost of doing that. And Vogel got close to Jeffries and tried to pinch up that third place. And for his work, he ended up getting tapped off. So Jeffries now has to try and crawl back up to Mobers, because obviously the rest of the podium's up for grabs this A final. It looks, I say, barring a disaster, that Hagberg will win this. He's 5.5 seconds ahead. But Jeffries is fighting for the second place. He didn't get second in the first round. He was third to Levenon. So Levenon will still go into the next leg with an advantage, because it's likely that he'll be starting from effective pole, because Hagberg won't be there. Jeffries looking a little bit nearer for Mobers here in the battle for second. He's back now just about 0.7 of a second. Now much closer. Tim Altman in front of both the drivers. Normally at this level they're recognising that's great work by Tim there. Lost very little time in letting both cars. And Jeffries now looking through the zigzag. He's right behind Mobers as they come through the RNO, and they'll be showing back into Pac-Man. This is the one that's caught out even the best drivers. They try to get on the straight too quickly. Got Mark Stiles about to be lapped just ahead of them. And they're running, oh, and that was really, because Mark made a little bit of a mistake there. And luckily, Mobers got away with not hitting him. Jeffries came through again. So second and third nailed together on this, the second leg of the A final at the 1/12th European Championship, the modified class. Brought to you from the Huddy Arena in Slovakia. We are RC Racing. We're here thanks to Zen Racing, thanks to Montec Racing, and thanks to Tim Ryan. Jeff makes no minor mistake, but it won't be long. There's still 3.5 minutes to go. Wait before he comes right back on the back. Don't worry about Hagberg. He's still happily away by 5.3 seconds. The lead's come down a tiny bit, but he hasn't got to bother because he's got such a comfortable cushion. Dominic Vogel now joined the party in fourth. So second, third, and fourth together. That car behind Jeffries with the white into orange into white. That is Dominic Vogel from position 7, the Austrian. So it's a German, a Brit, and an Austrian together, but way out ahead is a Swede, who looks like he's about to take another European Championship to add to his World Championship he got just a few weeks to go. Mobers, it's taking a little bit longer for Jeffries to get back to Mobers now. Perhaps he's slightly concerned about Vogel behind him. So that's your second, third, and fourth. That's Jeffries in the centre of the camera, Vogel in fourth behind him, and just ahead, that's Mobers in yellow and blue. They switch down through the Zen zigzag. Still a long, long way ahead is 5.5 seconds. Absolutely consistent now that Hagberg's dialed back his lead to be safe, and he's enjoying this. He's really kind of handed this by Levenon, who's Levenon's problems. Running in fifth, and Jeffries is as close as you can be without touching. Now, this is going to be a really interesting situation. Can he get through the next 2 minutes? He's come around the tight bit on the elbow. He now tries to get back up the inside. He's going to look to dive for that. No, through the Zen zigzag. Mober's running lines. Jeffries really just has to try. Fantastic overtake. That is unbelievable. Just took a risk, took the power, and Jeffries gets past in one of the best pieces of driving I've seen for a long time. Just clipped the nose. I'm sure we'll see that at the end of the race again, but that was fantastic. Just almost seemed to be they've been holding back on power, just decided to take a risk on the braking, but that was a cracking piece of driving. Jeffries now has to cement that by not making a mistake, holding his line for the next few seconds. He's still a long, long way behind, but that move into second by Jeffries, cracking bit of driving there. So we'll see that again at the end of the race. But Hagberg now, as Jeffries is still a little bit ahead, we can just got about a minute and 90 to go. Let's just go on to Mobers now, who's in third and fourth. We've got that for a lap or so. They're going through the Pac-Man now. So Mobers and Vogel, third and fourth. We will pick up Hagberg for his cross of the line because that's, one of these times. But actually, Mobers now is beginning to get back close to Jeffries again. A minute to go. Hagberg 4.9 seconds ahead. The second, third and fourth are tightening up. Jeffries, who had a bit of a lead now. Mober's coming back to him, as is Vogel. 48 seconds to go. Hooper gets out of the way. The lead is 4.8. Just felt a little bit more gain there from Jeffries as he moves forward. So all settled down. 35 seconds to go. Vogel looking tight there. See, what can you do, Mobers? I think it's almost that Mobers in his defence against Vogel is trying to slow it. Oh, Vogel looked good there. Let's think Jeffries get away. We're down to 20 seconds. We're going to have to pick up as Vogel goes up time. We're going to pick up our leader who goes about to start his fight. Oh, his lap and a half. He's got to just do this and one more as he comes under now through the zigzag. I'm keeping an eye on the Jeffries battle. That's still fine. Jeffries still in second, Mobers third. Alex now has got one. He will just clip this. He's got one more lap to go. This is victory lap in the European Championship. As he goes round, it's going to be finished, and Jeffries and Mobers are finished, and the question is, what can Hagberg do? And Hagberg's got it. He is the European champion again. Alex takes the congratulations. Ollie, that was an overtake from heaven. Well done, by the way.
I think a bit of luck was involved.
We'll see that again in a minute, but now the main man of the day, Alex Hagberg, congratulations. You've retained your European championship. Fantastic performance.
Thank you very much.
Does it mean more to win it at the home of your sponsor and manufacturer?
Obviously, yes, it does, because there's more pressure on me as a racer to win here. So, yeah, I'm obviously very happy. And considering the amount of work I put into 12 scale over the last year, it has paid off. So I'm really happy with that.
So if you retain this European champion, you're a world champion at 1/10. It's all going really rather well. What are your plans for the summer? Where are we going to see you racing in the Euros this summer? And do you need to do a lot of practice in those disciplines?
Yeah, I mean, I need to work hard in every class, so it's always stressful, and to have some success every once in a while, it's really rewarding.
Does winning a European Championship or a World Championship actually make it much easier to win the second one?
It gives you a little bit of confidence, I guess. Definitely.
Alex, you'll get your trophy in about 3 hours' time, but congratulations, you're a European champion again. Well done, Alex. Thank you very much indeed. So that is the end of that second phone. I think if we can, we'll let the referees past. And we'll have a little bit of a replay package for you, so you can see that overtake by Ollie Jeffries again, which I couldn't let go. Quite a remarkable bit of driving. I don't know, he suddenly found about 2,000 more horsepower. But another superb performance by Hagberg. After that, there'll be about a 20-minute break before we run back into the second round. So let's see if we can have a look again at that move. There's Jeffries. He's just come. I don't know how he did that. That is the overtake. That's one of the best overtakes. We need to see that again. That's one of the best overtakes I've ever seen. Comes out. Just seems to find extra power. I don't know whether in some way it might have bogged down. It's absolutely perfectly clean. Just came in with some sort of great drive. Fantastic. So a great win there for Hagberg. Hagberg is your European champion. But there's everything to play for in the rest of the positions because Jeffries was second. Obviously, Mobers was third. And New Lebanon finally came through in, I don't know, that's the wrong result. I don't know what they're doing on the time. Lose that, that's nothing to do with anything.
Where's that come from?
I don't know.
My apologies.
Don't worry about it. So it is Mobers, Lebanon and Jeffries can all get the second place overall. So will we say Spec A final leg 2 then, or not? That last one.
No, I did put it up. I think I've literally just changed it.
Okay, that's fine. Right, so we need to put a thing up. We are back. I need to find. You can start typing the "we are back" thing. I'll tell you when we're back. Bear with, as they say. Bear with. Bear with. So we will return with the final round of finals at 13:40 local.
13:40 local.
13:40
12:40.
local. So welcome to all one and there. So yeah, so we'll see you back in about 20 minutes. So we are about to...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
that's an interesting thing to start with. There we go. So this is the third running of the the D final, sorry, of stock. The current situation is that Uwe Sieber has a first and second, and Oliver Hellman has a first and second. It's winner takes all between 1 and 2. Sieber's nipped off into the lead, and I don't know where car 2 is at all, actually. Hellman's down in 7th, so it's advantage Sieber at the moment. Second place is Chris House. It's a Chris House. And Sieber's made a big mistake. This is going to throw it back all up in the air again. Sieber makes a huge mistake. He's definitely down to 3rd. So it's House who's leading. So everyone just put some timing on. So it's all bashy crashy. It's Gavin Rice now leading from Oliver Hellman, who's coming from nowhere into 2nd place. Someone just got off the track, and that might... No, it's not Sieber, that's somebody else. So it's now Gavin Rice leading. It's Hellman 2nd. It's House 3rd. It's Fierro 4th. Sieber's gone down to 5th. So we need to find our leader. Sieber's got a problem. So our leader is Gavin Rice in car 5. Absolutely no idea where he is or who he is. I know who he is, but I don't know what the car is. So the all-white car's leading. Thank you, Franz. There he goes. So all-white car leading now, go through the Ryan O. And right behind him is 2nd place. Franz didn't realise that. He just helped me out. I didn't know where the cars were. So it's Franz Heinsbruck, who is, of course, the F for referee. And, that's a great bit. I nearly got through there from 2nd there. So Hellman, who currently is in the box seats to win this final overall. He has the 1st and the 2nd. The second place, I think we'll get it to him on countbacks. Sieber currently, he also has the 1st and 2nd, but is quite a bit behind the pair of them. So leading, though, is Gavin Rice. In 2nd place, it is Oliver Hellman. The white car is Rice. And the white into yellow car is Hellman. Oh! No, he waited, so that was okay. And there's one of the slowest kind of artistic rolls. There wasn't, I'm going to go over, and I'm back on my wheels again. So Rice is leading. The car 10, lovely paint, slightly erratic driving. Now, it's also Chris House in 3rd. There's 1, 2, and 3 are all together. House in the all yellow car. It's actually got that's obviously completely confused Hellman. So they get House through. Now House is going to battle with Gavin Rice. So Chris House and Gavin Rice. Rice in white. Now House takes the lead. So House in the all yellow leads. Rice in white 2nd and yellow and white for Hellman 3rd. So we'll stick on the 2nd and 3rd battle as Hellman attempts to get past Gavin Rice. And he makes a mistake. That's a big penalty for not a very big mistake there. So, and a massive problem for our leader. And another one as well. So Chris House and one of the back markers took off ridiculously. And our leader now is beneath us in the Orion O and about to go through Pac-Man. And I think Chris House's car is almost dead after leaving for a couple of laps. Just swept in a little bit too much. And you just take off if you hit that corner as it leads into the EFRA E. So number 5 leads. And what's happened actually is Daniel Sieber now has gone ahead. So let's go back to 2nd and 3rd until Sieber goes upside down. The battle actually ended as soon as it started there because Hellman and Sieber were nailed together until Sieber fell upside down. So it is Sieber in 3rd, I think. No, he's gone to 4th. We're still with Rice, who is being slowly caught, I think, by Oliver Hellman. Actually 0.7 seconds. So let's move to Elban. 2 cars back, I think. No, 1 car back to Hellman, the white and the yellow. He's your chaser, going after Rice in this, the 3rd running of the Stock D final. It's getting closer. The gap now down to 1.3. And it's much closer now because that's Hellman in the lead as Rice goes upside down, coming through the Zen zigzag. Now, Sieber needs to stop this because if Hellman carries on being the winner, as he is, he will win this with 2 points. So Sieber now, let's drop back one car to Rice again, because that's the action between Rice and Sieber. Sieber in the very obvious orange and grey car he shares with his namesake and I'm sure relation Daniel. So this is Uwe Sieber. As Chris House kind of both split the eye of the tiger. The Hellman getting away nicer. Sieber needs to get past Rice as quickly as possible, because otherwise he's going to lose time. Rice obviously has no need and should not let him through. This is a battle for position in a final. Even if a much faster car is behind you in a final, you should hold them back if you can. That's racing. We've done qualifying. This is racing. This is the European 112 Championship from Slovenia at the Hudi Arena Stock Championship. This is the Stock D final. We're RC Racing. You're seeing us thanks to EFRA and, of course, thanks to our sponsors, which is Team Orion, Montec Racing and Zen Racing. Oh, and Sieber being frustrated, I think, with 2 minutes to go behind Rice, who's just not as fast, but it doesn't have to say. He's holding his line beautifully, and Hellman's got away by about 3 seconds. And if Hellman doesn't make a mistake now, I think he's going to take this final with 2 wins. So this is a good run for Oliver Hellman, the German. His fellow countryman Sieber's probably sitting there a little bit frustrated. He probably could catch him up if he could get past Rice. Down to about the last 5 or 6 laps now. It's Rice. So Rice now has Sieber right in his tail again. Nearly 4 seconds ahead now is our leader, Oliver Hellman. And he gets up the inside, a bit of a check pass. Fran says that's okay. I think it probably was. It was what they call hard but fair in football parlance. And so with a minute to go, our leader is going down the straight and just turning around the white and yellow car. He's about to try and get past car 10, which is a race in itself. Franz tells him and he backs out. So Hellman now 44 seconds. He has a lead of 4 seconds over Sieber. Sieber's not going to make that up. Sieber pulled out about 1.8 on Rice in 1 lap. In his first clear lap, Sieber picks up half a second on Hellman, but there aren't enough laps left now to catch up. There's only 2 laps. So Hellman begins his penultimate lap. My guess is that Sieber might get another one as well. And Sieber gained a whole second that time. So if this was a 10-minute race, we could get something, but it's not. It's an 8-minute race. And the last lap is started, and barring a disaster or an accident, it's going to be won by Oliver Hellman from America. America? Where'd that come from? From Germany. And he will take the D final in stock. And so Hellman takes D final in stock. In second place is Uwe Sieber, who takes second place, and Gavin Rice is third. So Hellman wins the race. So we are now getting ready for the C final in modified. So there's a couple minutes till the next one. Oh, getting a montage of overtaking, crashing type stuff going on. Let's tell we're going to throw a replay, so I know it's going to happen. Now, we've also got a picture, which we want to put up on post, of the rather impressive condition of the winner's car in the modified, which is going to go. We'll post a picture in a minute, and you'll be seeing it. It's quite impressive. So a minute to go. Matt, yeah, that worked. So we've also got a picture coming of the condition of the finals, the man who won the modified Euros at the end of the race. And I'm even more in awe of Alexander Hagberg, having seen what he was driving with. So we are now getting ready for the C final. Now, Andrei Zucker has a first and a second. Jos has a first, and Christian Furr has a second. So any one of those can win. Kay Blind second, Darren Newton 3, Norris 4, Matthias Heinrich 5, Inga Aert is 6, Frank Eppers is 7, Leon Hammond is 8, Christian Fleur is 9, and Andrei Vanucco, who's come from back of the grid to have a first and second, is at the back of the grid.
7, 6, 5, 4.
And away they go. Oh, that's not a good start for the leader. So Jost is going to go straight to last by a long way. The Darren Newton, and there's a lot of cars just not moving. 4 cars aren't moving, 1 car's broken. I'm not sure that's Vanucco is broken, actually. We may have lost our pre-race favourite. But into the lead has gone Richard Norris, Darren Newton second, and a flying machine tries to kill them from above. And we haven't, a massive smack, but we've actually, right, so Andrei Vanucco, who was first and second, has dropped out of this one. So he now has to pray that neither Julian Jost or Christian Fleur win this one. It's all to play for, as Norris drops down to third, and it's Matthias Heinrich who takes the lead from Christian Fleur. So the yellow and orange car has a chance still of picking up a win. Be on count back, and I won't know how it's done, but that's first and second going down. So the yellow and orange is in second. If he can get a win by getting past Heinrich, Norris and Newton come together. 2 Brits cause problems to each other. So this is the battle, first and second. Matthias Heinrich, who hasn't, I think, troubled the screen. He got a third in the first run, so that's not going to, he can't win because the no longer running of Vanucco is the first and the second. But he can come second with a win. Julian Jost is still running, who won the first leg, but he's a long way back. About 20 seconds back, actually. But as they all go through here in the C final stock race. A bit of zigging and zagging. Last lap round was a slight gain of about 1/10 of a second for Matthias Heinrich from Germany in the orange car. Now, Christian Furr is our sole Romanian driver, and it's good to see a driver from the... and he's got through there. A little clip from Heinrich. So Christian Furr from Romania now leads, and that's a great performance. We don't see many Romanians racing internationally. They do have a couple of nice tracks there, though, so I'm sure we'll see more. I'm sure it helps. It's not a huge run from Romania to Slovakia. So Fleur from Heinrich. Julian Jost has got himself into third and is catching up. So Julian Jost is still an outside chance this win, but it is interesting that now he's ahead. Christian Fleur is pulling away. I think Jost is the fastest out there, but he's going to have to go. It's very hard to go that fast and not hit things, and that's the problem he's finding. So our leader goes underneath us. Let's pick up Julian, who's now going through the Owen Kelly with him. So these two are going round together. It's Kellyanne Bly and Julian Jost going down the main straight. Silvery yellow and pink and the pinky tipped white car. That's third and fourth. Both going faster than the leaders. We can see whether Kellyanne can actually get back up to Julian off that small mistake. So Jost, again, faster than second place, not faster than the leader that time round. So he needs to find a little bit more extra ground speed. No one's getting away from anyone. We're only not even at halfway yet. Plenty of tactics to play out in this one. Main tactic being don't hit anything. Oh, and Kellyanne there just taking lightly the back of Julian's car. Side to side contact. This is all very, very good news for Christian Fleur because they're slowing to Dover. Fleur's made a mistake, so he's lost a couple of seconds. Just clipping that barrier there ahead of them. And mistake for Joost puts Bly into third. In fact, first, second and third are beginning to condense up a bit. Heintrich goes past in second. He's just Herntrich, sorry, and he's just 0.8 behind. And Kellyanne Bly is 2 seconds behind the leader. So the top three are concertinaing together. Bly now into second. She's got past Heintrich. So Kellyanne Bly now looking to finish a difficult week. Oh, and it was all going so well, as I mentioned her name. And she was looking to finish a difficult weekend. And she's got a big, big body tuck as well, which is and has still got a body tuck. She gets going. So that's and that's taken her right out. So a couple of problems compounded by a couple more problems. So Kellyanne Bly drops back down to fifth. So it's still Christian Fleur who's going to who could add a win here with 3 minutes to go. And we'll pick up the leader here going around the Orion O. He has got a lead of 2.1 seconds over Matthias Herntrich. And Jost is back in third, but one too many mistakes, really. Because Jost is back another several seconds. 5 seconds he's back. So I'm not quite sure whether at the end of this it will be Faul who wins or Vucko, because they're both over first and second. So I'll have to go to the official scoring in a minute at the end of the race and tell you who's won it. But suffice to say, it'll be one of those two, unless Jost can get a bit quicker. Some quite firm thumping of track going on. And we are with the leader as he sweeps through the Zen zigzag round the Rhino, up now through the Pac-Man. Turning sharply. And back again. Minute to go. It is still Fleur from Heintrich, and the distance between them is about half a second. So that's got much closer as Heintrich comes together. Now, if Heintrich wins this, it will stop Fleur getting any chance of winning the final, because of the first and second of Nuku, who's not in this one. He'll be praying that Heintrich can make up the half second in 51 seconds. He's certainly getting close, and that was a nice bit of running around the corner in there. So Heintrich is now much closer than Fleur, but has he tightened up, or has he just lost a bit of performance? And so they're nose to tail in this, the final running of the C final. In stock. Half a minute to go. First and second tied together. Heintrich looking at the inside. Can Fleur hold him back? And he's looking certainly to have lost some pace. We're going down the straight. No real gain. I think it's just a handling thing. I think suddenly Matthias has just decided, oh, well. Oh, it just went wrong there. Just went a little bit wide coming into the backside of the M. And we're now down to the leader who's going to have to do this lap and one more. Though his car looks really unwell. So 1 lap to go for Fleur. And I think his car is a little bit hobbled, so much so that he's got Julian Jost and Heinrich behind him. And I'm not even sure whether he can make this. His last lap is going to be really... And he's not. He's dropped to third at the last lap. And Jost makes second. So I don't know what's happening here, because Jost has made second. Heinrich has won. This means either Jost or Vnuko has won this one. In a very confusing end, where I think there's a problem with Christian Fleur's engine. So I need to go to my stock thing and then go to the ranking lists.
Whilst you're looking for that, I have some replays.
Go for it.
First of all, got the crash off pole on the first corner, clips that first corner and somersaults over the barrier to lose pole. We've also got the Blythe crash, which was a little bit later in the race. Takes a bit of a knock at the end of the straight.
I have some information for you.
Oh, we have information.
And it is Julian Just who won that one. Second place for Andrea Vanucco, and Christian Fair was third. Carry on with your replay, sir.
That was it. I was trying to line a replay up at the end. Hang on, but I had to move out the way for Martin Huddy. That was it. 1 second. There we go. This was the leader who lost the place just on the last corner.
He'd run out of power, I think. That was the problem. He was really pushing it very hard, but I think he'd run out of power. Remarkable.
That, my friends, is what you call an overgeared motor. What would Edward be referring to there?
Got too hot and slowed down.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Sorry for those of you that don't know, I'm not an RCer, so I have to
You should be.
ask Nick the questions.
Ask Nick. So it's the B final. Already won by Jan Dietmar. There we go. So Bandera, I think, I'm not sure if Dietmar's actually running in this or not. He's already won it. He is. So he's decided to give it 3 goes. Bandera, who has got a second place and a third, is actually off and away and in the lead, which is quite nice. Matt Lax is in second. Actually, Dietmar didn't bother. That's very... Oh, he did. He's last. And he's broken. So the man who won the first 2 legs has broken his car, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that was some sort of... that was great. The car hit another car, and from the rostrum I heard, "Hey!" And I go, "Sorry." Brilliant. That was so funny. Oh, it's a pity you can't hear something. So it is Patrick who's leading, Patrick Bandera, and he is in the light green car that's leading for Matt Lax. So Matt Lax is in second. Let's have Matt. He's going into the M now, in the white into pink into blue. Matt yet to string together 8 minutes the whole time with Patrick, and there's Matt behind him. Up through the Pac-Man. Lax got a reasonable amount of speed, but has been hitting things very hard. Very, very hard indeed. Kai Altman is third. Robin Kaiser is third, and Sasha Freitag is fourth. That's like a good crash. Oh, we got right by someone else. Oh, Proven Bandera in the lead. He's just got himself the racing driver. So, hang on, how come Lax is... Oh, Lax... Oh, I've been... So because of something else, Matt Lax has got in the lead. So I apologise, Matt, we watch this back. You're now leading. Well done. And the overtake was probably fantastic. I was just referring to some of the timing I was looking at. So Lax is leading from Bandera by about 3 seconds. Goes up inside. So can Matt keep it together for the full 8 minutes? He's 2.5 down so far. Bandera is slightly quicker. Picked up 6/10 that last one. So Matt threading his way through the traffic. It's all lapped. Second place Bandera is 3.6 seconds behind. Being slightly worried by traffic as well. Needs to get through past that orange and yellow car. And there he goes. Check halfway through. Laxo is finally putting in a decent run. It's taken him a long time, but he's finally doing it. Last run of the weekend. If he can go on the plane with a happy smiley face, he doesn't wreck it as the man over a lap behind just did. Several cars are hitting things very hard. Because the idea really is at this point, if you break it, it doesn't matter because you can always repair it. That car needs to stop. It's not often your major problem is avoiding cars that are throwing themselves at you at 90 miles an hour. Lax carries on going. So it's Lax from Bandera, Robin Kaiser's third, Kai Altman's fourth, Sasha Freitager's fifth. Let's see if we can pick up the second place man, which is Bandera going down into the M now in the sort of green coloured car. Going through the Zens. It is really, it's almost the colour of old machines. As he now goes into the, on the start finish now, Matt. Car one, that's well interesting actually. Now the definition of green is different between Matt and I. Matt thinks the other one is and I think that one's
Depends on your cones.
And your rods.
And your rods.
In fact, this Banderas is 4.3 seconds behind. Oh, this actually is a battle. This is a battle, I think, for second place between Robin Kaiser and Bandera. So I didn't realise this had become a battle. In this, the final running of the Stock B final. Battle it is.
I've started naming the replays.
What, Brian, Trevor?
No. With
Gary the replay.
Comical things that relate to them.
Crash, spin, Nick flapping his hands at me.
What did you say, Matt?
Ronnie replay. DJ. Oh, big smack for somebody, doesn't matter. So Matt Lax has not crashed so far, which is remarkable. Second and third you can see on the screen at the moment. There's 2 minutes to go. Lax winning by 5 seconds. Bandera has a lead of 3/10 over Robin Kaiser. That's what you're watching on the screen at the moment. Kaiser eases up a little bit during that straight period of acceleration straight, so you've got a little bit more top speed. Through the Zen zigzag round the Orion O, up now into Pac-Man. Bandera looking to actually do what he failed to do earlier, which is just keep the thing on the island for the entire 8 minutes. Robin Kaiser behind him. The Austrian. Actually, looks like Bandera's just beginning to eke out a bit of a gap now. Certainly did 3/10 better that lap. So he's just saying that Kaiser's just pulled it back on again. So just ebbing and flowing a bit with micro driving mistakes. Just lined it. Oh, look, definitely Kaiser has got a meter, perhaps a metre and a half of extra speed. He just ticked it, bashed it, and it's gone. So that one's gone. So let's pick up our leader again. He's about to go round the start finish. The white into blue with the pink in the middle. That's Matt Lax. So Matt needs to be let through. Number 6 is there. He does that. So Matt's finally, after 3 days, I think put a run in he can be proud of. Very disappointing not to make the A final, but despite having the ground speed, he's just not been able to string the race together. This time he's done that. And even though he had an accident off camera, he's still 3 seconds ahead. I think it may have just been held up by traffic and just gone conservative. So Lax now is on his possibly last lap, might make one more. Bandera won't, so as long as he crosses the line here, Lax will win it. Yep. He has finished. So Lax has won this one, finally gets a time. So Matt Lax wins the B final, which is already won by Dietmar. I think that second place will give Bandera second place overall, which is what really counts.
All cars finished. Please bring your show marshal for evening final number 3.
My first replay was named Sorry.
Was it?
This was the sorry moment from the rostrum. Whoop.
Nope, sorry.
Over it goes.
I'll do
I
it
like
now.
the next one.
Hey, sorry.
I don't think you saw this next one. Hang on, let me just finish that one.
Go on, what's the next one?
This one's called I Believe I Can Fly.
I believe I can fly. I believe
Had to
I
slow
can
it.
That is brilliant. He's like an albatross just leaping across the side of the track.
Hang on, Matt missed that. I'm going to have to play that one again.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
The beautiful, soothing sounds there of Nick Damon.
I believe I can. How do I share this with the group? Oh, hold on.
Matt's just done it.
You must go to RC Racing TV Facebook group because you will see a picture of Alex Hagberg's car after he won the Modified Championship.
Let people find out for themselves.
You need to
Don't
see that
say
picture.
anymore.
You need to see that picture.
And for those of you who don't know where, I'm sure there isn't anyone out there that doesn't know where it is.
Say it.
But say what?
What it is, how they do it. Go on, say it.
You all know Facebook. You all know, of course, you're all on Facebook, but go to Facebook, go to the search bar, type in RC Racing TV, click search, and there you will find us. You can't like us, but you can indeed join us. And once we've confirmed you are a real person, we will join you to the group. I think there are probably some people waiting because with its finals day, it's always a bit tricky to find time to do it, but we will get round to adding you.
We will. This is the A final, third running of the A final. We have no Hupo Honigel, obviously, because he has won the first 2 legs and he's already the European champion. So effectively it's Mike Gosvick who's on net pole. Brian wins second. Vesa Ili third. Gosvick has a couple of seconds, and so very basically it's winner takes all. If it's Gosvick or win. And we're now getting ready to go for the final running of the Stock European Championship. Hupo Honigel already confirmed as the champion, so it's who makes up the rest of the podium. And they're off, and it's a good start from Gosvick. Wynn, who's had a bad first lap on both occasions. It's Brian Wynn from the States with the orange into pink car. The green into pink car. So first and second, Gosvick has looked very, very quick, but can Wynn stay with him with a clean start? Coming round in third, it is Vesa. And then fourth, Simon Rubet. So already getting away is Gosvick. Gosvick, who's looked very quick and just really was sort of out-thought by Hupo, really, in the first couple of heats. Hupo obviously not taking part. Looks like we've lost Robert Clear as well. No, he's just going slow. So Clear hasn't been lost. Now Wynn attempting to get the gap back to Gosvick, which is currently half a second. That's not going to help. So he's dropped back now as the clutch of Vesa Lee. So let's be in second and third, Matt. Which is Wynn from Eli from Roubaix. You kind of think that if Gosvick gets away, he's got the ground speed to win this without an awful lot of trial. The Dane's been really, really quick. So America leads Finland, leads France, and they're all behind Denmark with Sweden and Great Britain. So this is a true multinational race, as the Austrian winner isn't taking part. So Wynn now is pulling away from Eli, but not making much of an impression on Gosvick. Gosvick a couple of tenths faster than Wynn. And Wynn, who had a bad lap there, has dropped back even more, so he's now 3 seconds back. Still in second. Lee Burton goes for a Burton. So our leader is consistently leading. He's 3.3 seconds ahead. So Mike Gosling, not surprising, getting away. Nothing particularly close at the moment. Closest is Lee. So there's quite a big battle actually for fourth and fifth. It's just about this main straight now. It's Roubaix in the yellow into purple into white, going round the elbow now and into M, and then the white into blue into green of Christopher Headland. They're battling over fourth at the moment, up through Pac-Man. But that's been quite a static gap for a long time. A lot of people now appear to have made their speed and know what they're doing. We're almost in a kind of a warming phase, the early overs of a limited over cricket game. Just feeling people out, working out what the spin is. Everyone. The fact is that Gosvig's just getting away, but Wynne, Illy, Roubaix and Headland, they've all got a chance of second, but they're all currently absolutely keeping station. You know, I'm looking at them visually, there's no real difference. So what's happened is Vaser Lee has just dropped a little tick and he's just been actually eased into, as you can see, by Roubaix. They are Vaser, so that's third, fourth and fifth. All got a comfort gap between themselves. So Simon Roubaix looking now to just gain a little bit more on Vaser, try and pick up this third place in this final running of the Stock A final here in the Hoodie Arena in Slovakia. Brought to you by EFRA, Team Orion, Montec Racing and Zen Racing and me and James and Matt and RC Racing TV. Oh, and that's taken Headland out of it, so it's now become a one less person in battle, but certainly Roubaix's really trying his hardest to get on terms with Vaser, but so far after running around for like 3 minutes he's getting no nearer. Our leader, Mike Gosvig, is 7 seconds ahead of Wynne and 9 seconds ahead of Vaser. He's just literally saying, look, I am this quick. Unfortunately, Honegal just slightly quicker. Getting a little bit closer now as we're going to give it lappage is going on. So we're now seeing Simon Roubaix about to be lapped by Mike Gosvig, which really is an indication of how well things are going. So when Mike goes past, just carry on running with him. He's obviously gone past already, it's that quick. So Gosvig, a lap ahead of, has lapped everywhere up to fourth. And this is a very quiet race, very placid. I don't think we'll be seeing many replays afterwards. Big shake of the head from James. And rub of the beard, as he then does an Italian accent for some reason. We're in Slovenia, no one Italian in the race. He's just chosen a random country to do the accent for. So Gosvig, a bit of a masterclass here. This is what I could do all the time, but we left it one race too late. Brian Winston second, and actually Vaser's getting a little bit close to Brian as we move on, so any second now we'll see our leader lap third, if he hadn't done that. Step back Ollie Payne is currently running sixth. It's white and black and pink. Ollie Payne, oh that's not a lovely moving there. That's a brilliant piece of letting someone by there because he's lost virtually no time himself and didn't upset in any way Gosvig as he went through. Quiet race, because I'm quiet, it's a quiet race. 1 minute to go. Mike Gosvig, Masterclass, has run 7 minutes and has a minute to run. Will he get a lap on Vaser is the question. The answer I'd say is almost certainly yes. Will Vaser get even nearer to Brian Wynn? Because that gap's very small at the moment. Not small it's been at any time. So yeah, Vaser's gaining on Mike. Oh, actually, Vaser's going on Brian really quickly now. So let's make sure we stay with Vaser at the moment, in the middle of that. So he's about to be lapped, but he's also getting very close. So I think Brian's car may well have got a bit hot, and the engine may be slightly overrunning. And this is difficult for Vaser. He needs to let Mike through, losing nothing, but he's still got a chance of picking up that second place. He's done that. That probably may have cost him his chance. Brian's car's look quite slow. That back marker needs to get out of the way. And he does. And there's going to be one more lap after this. They should all make this final lap. Brian Wynn's car slowing noticeably, but not enough, I think, to let Vaser in for second place. I have absolutely no idea who'll get third. Gosvig obviously will be second overall in this to Hooper Hollow. He's European vice champion with Gosvig. Third, don't know. And that's it. It's all over. Gosvig won it. Wynn was second, Illy third. So it's very exciting as we can wait to find out who may or may not have come in second or third. You excited?
I'm very excited.
Mm-hmm. The answer is it was Brian Wynn who picked up third place, Vasley was fourth, Simon Robert fifth, Christopher Headland was sixth, Ollie Payne seventh, Lee Burton eighth, Robin Clear ninth, and Hurtway was 10th. Overall, that's your overall winner. So it's 1, 2, 3 in the Stock European Championship. Honegal, Gosvig, and Brian Wynn.
So what's the rundown for the rest of the day, Nick?
There's 4 more things.
Races.
Yep. We've got a final round of modified, and then we will bid our farewell to you, and then I'll go and do a bit of ceremony. You'll go and do pictures of the ceremony, and then we'll pack up, and then we go to the airport and we go home.
Fair enough. So we have modified.
I think what we need to do is a mass joining of the group.
Yes. Okay.
So I'm going to bring in people who are, by mention of a name. So the first person who's in is Sean Rippon. Sean, welcome to the group.
Hi, Sean. Welcome along.
Luigi Linter.
Hello, Luigi.
Luigi, welcome to the group. Thank you for joining RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are a fabulous person. Toby Charles. Toby, welcome to the group. Welcome to Toby.
Hello, Toby.
Hello, Andy Wagstaff.
Hello, Andy Wagstaff.
You're in the group, Andy.
Hey.
Hello, Henning Stavhugen.
Hello.
Henning Stavhugen, yeah. From Sweden. Welcome to Henning. You're in the group.
Hey.
Hello to Oliver Mulhasa, who lives in Switzerland.
Hello, Oliver.
Hello, Oliver. You're
welcome on board.
Welcome on board. Hello to Bo Nielsen.
Hello, Bo.
It's a Bo day for Bo Nielsen. He's in the group. Hello to Connor Sullivan, who's been commenting on the stream.
Thank you for
Connor.
being patient as well. You did request that a long time ago.
And hello to Mika Laurie, who's also been all over the stream. Thank you, Mika, for all your feedback. You're in as well. And Henrik Nordstrom, you're joining the group. Welcome to Henrik.
30 seconds, Nick.
And now we've got the D final, third running modified. I haven't had a chance to be marathon bar yet.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
You're just not you unless you've had a marathon.
And they're away. Now, the winners of this first time round was Damien Gideon. Second time round, Andres Verl. It's up for grabs. It's anyone, and it's actually, I think Rennie Flansel has gone off in first. So Flansel goes past him first, I would think. I don't know. Yes, Flansel from Roman Krajak, from Andres Verl, from Jean-Michel Varinard. But the one thing about this heat is it's unlikely that order will stay the same.
They're likely to stay the same or not.
Very unlikely.
Ooh, lots of replays then. Meh.
So we are with second and third. I think we're with some big bangs already. And the car just flipped itself inside out. So with car 1 at the moment, it goes down the straight, white over red. And that is Roman Krajak. So Krajak is now coming through. Flanzel, has he had a problem? Yep, so Flanzel's gone out. So it's Kryjek now leading on Flanzel the crash through the Zen zigzag. So the number 1 car of Roman Kryjek, who's had a nothing so far, hasn't managed to get the podium so far. Gideon's up to 4th, he won the first one. Kryjek's miles ahead, he just it's like someone else who's driving the car. So up to 3 seconds. Second and third are nailed together, Matt, on the main straight and go around the corner. That's Varinard and Flanzel going into the M. And now through the Zen Z. And the Frenchman getting away from Flanzel, the Austrian. The Frenchman kind of then effectively hit the track and decided against it. Matt looks very upset with these drivers. So our leader, who is 1, yeah, I don't know either, Matt. No idea. There he is. He's gone on the straight now. Second car after that green. Right, that's our leader. And he's got Flanzel behind him. Is that because Flanzel's been lapped or Flanzel's caught up? Because Flanzel's caught up and then gone back again. That's our leader in white. And then just behind him is Flanzel. Giddens is in 3rd. Oh, he was. Our leader got clipped again. So first and second are quite close together at the moment. There's a car in between. No, there's not. So going round the O, it is our leader, who is Roman Kryjek, and then Rennie Flanzel. Kryjek and Flanzel have a massive coming together. Another car's upside down. Giddens gets through. I'm a little bit confused now. I think it's leading, is Kryjek, and I think Giddens might be second after his win, which would put him in pole position to win the whole thing. It's 5 seconds between them. Andres Verl, who won one, is in 3rd. Rennie Flanzel's in 4th. Jeez, I've no idea what's going on. Let's pick up Damien Giddens, who's in the bronze car, white and yellow beneath us. He's definitely in second. He definitely won the first heat, so he's got a good chance of doing something. He's a long way behind our leader, though, who's 3.7 seconds ahead. But in this heat, that's who knows what'll happen. In fact, I think he's in the lead now. I think Damien's just taken the lead. So Damien's taken the lead, which would make things interesting and easy because it means he's won twice. Yeah, so Damien's now, we now got the leader. He took the lead because someone was off the track, having a smoke break or something. I see. I think it's bronze. I think it's bronze, not gold. So, is it gold, do you think? I suppose it's goldy bronze. It's dull gold, I suppose. So Giddens now leading with 4, but just over halfway gone. He's gone from 6th and a long way back to now 3.8 seconds ahead of Roman Kryjek. Andres Verl is quite close. So it's dropped back to 2nd and 3rd, who are together. They're about to go through the Pac-Man. The white with the red middle and the white into green. And as we say that interesting stops because he fell off. I'm sure he'll crash again soon, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. God, it's the second sneeze Matt's done on camera today. And try the leader. He's just down here, around the O, and then the gold car going up through the P. Something I've learned about Matt is he can't sneeze and then carry on camerising. James Can gets overtaken. So Giddens is on his way now to a stunning D final modified win. And actually winning 2 of the legs. His lead is quite large at something like 6.7 seconds. So 2.5 minutes to go. I can't really see anyone. I think 2nd and 3rd are close again, but they won't be by the time we go to them. But they're not already. Because Verl's taken over in 2nd, and Kryjek has disappeared massively back. So as you know, you've got Giddens. Giddens laps 3rd. So Damien Giddens is a lap ahead of 3rd place Roman Kryjek from the Czech Republic. So Damien Gideon is now 1 minute and 10 seconds away from a classic victory. 8 seconds ahead of Andreas Verl, with Roman Krajci in third. Andreas Verl will come in second over Woostic there. He's got to win. So Giddens in the gold/bronze and yellow and red car. It's going quite well, really. Once he stays off the island, he's just, say that, he just clipped something, but 40 seconds to go. He's kind of made this one himself. Made this one his own. Other cars are smacking other things. Oh, 2 cars are mating. That's always fun. Oh, something's gone wrong there. Some smoke came out. What happened there? This is a nitro engine. They're motors, I've been told to say that. I think he just spun it so hard it just plastic dust. So Giddens on his last lap, and this will take him to victory in the D final. So head cam plenty, and Damien Giddens wins. Andreas Verl will get second overall and third overall. Well, you know, it could be anybody. It could be everybody, actually. Who knows? So let's welcome some more people. We've got a few more people to get into the group. First of all, can we welcome Fred Singleton, who I have raced against. Hello, Fred. Fantastic to have you in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to Rick van der Acker. Fantastic to have you as well, Rick. Hello, Rick. How are you? And welcome to Patrick Danielson. Patrick, it's fabulous to see you here in the group. Thank you very much indeed. Patrick, who's got a profile picture that appears to be him in front of a checkered flag. Well done, Patrick. Welcome to Lisa Baker. You're very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's fabulous to have you. And welcome to Corey Fraser. Hello, Corey. Oh, not sure if we're going to get... You might get a hello, Corey.
Nick, I need to quickly show you this replay. It's brilliant.
Okay, got a new replay. Excellent replay coming.
Frank, Matt, have a look at this. Wait for it. Boom!
What happened? Go back. I was looking in the wrong place. Do it again. So you need to look at the bottom of the screen. The 2 cars who crashed at the bottom of the screen.
Here we go.
And they're together.
It's like bang.
Been shocked. Brilliant, that is great. And so welcome to the group to Sven Domke. Hello, Sven. And finally, welcome to John Newton. John, fantastic to have you in the group. Thank you very much for joining us. So the C final about to get underway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And off they go. And it's Luke Burley leading through. This heat has already been won by Alex Laurent. Not sure if he's taking part again. He is. Yep, he's going up for the third one. He's already got 2 first. So Laurent is the winner anyway of this one. Sean Ripper says, hello, Nick. Hello, Sean, I say on the phrase. So they settle down, and it is actually leading Robin Kaiser. Alex Laurent is in second, but he's already won this whole thing, so he's only doing this as a bit of a demonstration run. But in fairness to Robin Kaiser, he's miles ahead. Luke Burley in third, and we're looking at Luke at the moment. Someone's wheel's just fallen off, so he won't be going any further. Even I know that 3 wheels is not a good setup for the car. C final here at the European Championships. Alex Laurent is rapidly closing down on the leader, who is Robin Kaiser. In fact, he's taken a huge chunk out. That's the second behind. Laurent's won the first 2 legs of the Brothers final. He's racing this one because he wants to enjoy himself. Doesn't have to, but you are allowed to. Kaiser just over Laurent. And we go underneath here on the O with Kaiser the leader with white through orange, and Laurent there in his blue into yellow into white. Oh, we just let him go. Oh, we let him go, and then he crashed. Now Burley's going to pick up second place just. No, Burley crashed as well. So, and now he's flipped. And on his roof. So that was not a very good couple of laps for Luke. He nearly got second, and he's now dropped down to 5th. So we now need to work out what's interesting. And I would say that we should cover some cars. This one's gone really crazy, this C final. Pick up Luke, 'cause he's in the middle. In car, who have you gone for? You've gone for our leader, okay. If in doubt, go for the leader. So Laurent now leading by 2.5. Robin Kaiser's second. Luke Burley's third. A little bit further back. A lot further back, actually. A couple other cars have broken. We've lost 2 now. Scott Booth's already gone. Ian Jones didn't start. So Robin Kaiser actually isn't that far behind. It's just not that close either. So three down, 5 to go. Not much happening. So have the B and the final A final to go today. So Luke's about to get lapped in third. Kaiser is a long way back, 4.5. And Laurent's making. Oh, was that Laurent that went off? No, it wasn't, unfortunately. Been good if it had been. Not for I wish him any ill, because he's already won the final. Just make it more exciting. I'm going to let you choose any car you like, Matt, because at the moment not much is happening. Choose that one there, orange and white. Have him. Nope. Who are you going for? You're going for Burley. Fantastic. So Luke now in third, trying to avoid various cars. 4 minutes to go on this race. It might liven up. If it does, we'll get more. So people will be asking on the stream, when's our next live stream? Well, you haven't got long to wait. In fact, you've got less than 2 weeks, because we will be live streaming from Good Friday. I think it's the 3rd or the 4th of April. And we're all over the Easter weekend. We are live streaming the Neo X event from Telford. That's the often known as the Indoor Worlds for 1/8 off-road buggies. So we'll be back with you in less than 2 weeks for the 4 days of live streaming of the Neo X, starting on Friday morning. Not sure how early, probably about 10 or 11 UK time, which would be 11 or 12 on the continent. And we will bring you 4 days of quite long days of action from the famous Telford shed, which if you've watched RC Racing TV, you've seen many times before. It's the first time we've live streamed it, so we're very excited. We're going to have a lot of clever little things we're going to be doing. Got a big team there, and we're going, aren't we? We're going to clever things. They can't hear you.
Yes.
We're going to build little reverse studios so I can talk to people, aren't we?
Yes.
And we're going to have your timing, which is brilliant, and RC timing bringing us again.
Yes.
And it's just going to be the greatest 4 days of RC action ever, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, we're all in agreement. That's good.
Excellent.
You won't see Matt because he doesn't own his own image rights, and he's working for the organisers directly. But you will see Frank.
Yeah.
We love Frank.
Frank will be there. Who else we got
Paul's
there?
going to be there.
Paul.
Paul's son.
Yes.
Your friend.
Yes.
All at the Neo X next year. No, next year? Next week after next. Next year, blimey.
That would be Neo XI.
Yeah, but we haven't done it yet, so we haven't got retained. So, and that's second place man's gone. Kaiser's out. So Kaiser's gone. Lorentz winning by 2 laps. Kind of takes the excitement out of it, in fairness. Waslak's moved into second place, eventually. Burley's in third. We're with our leader, who's so far ahead, because we were just chatting about what we're doing next, which is the Neo X, starting on Good Friday. Broadcasting Good Friday. Broadcast Easter Saturday. Broadcast Easter Sunday. Broadcasting Bank Holiday Monday. Or Easter Monday.
4-day broadcast, people.
I know. Live. Will we cold? Will we hoarse? Will we having a good time?
No, it should be good. Looking forward to it. Not done one before, myself, personally. So
There'll be an argument between you and Paul about who gets to sit down and cut pictures and who has to do filming. You realise that, don't you?
if we're using... Let's not go into that now.
Yeah, but you hold the replay ace at the moment. You have to teach Paul as well, though.
No.
No, because he needs to know for the rest of the season.
I'll teach him on
Yeah,
Monday.
I'll teach you on Monday, yeah. I don't want to go out in the cold. So this race has become a Alex Laurent benefit, hence the reason we're filming him. He's best part of 2 laps. Is he best part or actually 2 laps ahead? He's actually 2 laps ahead of second place Marcel Wastellek. Luke Burley's third, Michael further. Only 5 cars going round. Well, 6 cars going round. One's said it's... Because Julian's just turned up again at the end for some reason. No idea why. So this is the C final. Next up is the B, which has been decided in Jacob Zundel's favour.
I want to go and get some at the start of the beat, so I'm just going to nip off.
What do you want to do? What? You going? Ah. Okay. Exciting. Oh, how fabulous. Anyway, so this race is kind of... I have to be honest, you've probably noticed this hasn't been the most entertaining race, has it?
No.
Alex Red had already won before he started, and now he's won this one by 2 and a bit laps. But there's a slight bit of interest with Luke Burley early on, but this isn't going to go down as a classic. It's still better than the Australian Grand Prix last weekend, but not good.
It's not been entertaining, and so I'm going to play my most entertaining replay clip of the day when we officially finish.
Alex Red's won this one.
Time.
Waslak, it's finished, just go.
I love this shot.
And here we go. Hey!
I want to go and see if there's any burn mark.
Everyone's a winner. No, it's not. It's his black carpet. It's the other one.
You're not going to see it, yeah. Good point.
That's great. We can play that. Obviously, in some way, needs to be in the highlights clip for the end of the year. We already think about the end of the year, and we haven't finished the first event. So we are now 2 races from the end of the day. We've already told you we'll be back again quite soon, in just 2 weeks with the Neo X. So we're building up to the final, final? The final A final. This is the final B final. Adam Walker patch pole in pole. Jacob Zundel's already won this one. He's got 2 firsts. A second place to Adam Walker catch pole and a second place to René Docteur. The people are battling for the overall. Not sure if Zundel's going to take part in car 4. We'll know when they line up in the grid in a moment or so. People are doubting the fact that's a picture of Alex's wheel. They're saying we've photoshopped it. I'd like to point out that picture was... The car was handed to us by the official referee, saying, look at this.
Can you share that on the RC Racing group?
It's on there, isn't it?
I shared it, but it means that people who are on your phone can't see it.
Oh, right.
So you need to share it to the group as well.
How do I do that? Share. Share.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
Yeah, it's magic this, isn't it? I'm being taught about social media by a man who knows marketing. Okay, the picture sharing issue has gone.
10, 9, 8, 7,
So this is the third run of
4,
the B. And I'm trying to see if Jacob Zundel's there. I think he is actually. He's taking part in fourth. We were missing one car from the middle, but Jacob Zundel decided he wants to have his maximum value for money. And there he is in fourth place. Adam Walker-Patchpole away in the lead. Rene Docteur is second. Nicola Marone is third. This is the race where all the cars are white, isn't it? Lucky the leader isn't white. He's green. And he's letting Rene Docteur, leading second place is Nicola Marone now, who's catching up to Marone now, getting close to Walker-Catchpole at the front as they go through the Pac-Man, through the Efra elbow, past the Montec M and into the Zen Racing zigzag, and already Marone all over the back of Walker-Catchpole. Oh, he's tried inside, that didn't work because he just ran out of bits of track to do that on. One of the white cars goes skidding off that Zundel, dropping back. So already way back was car 10 of round. Helge Johansson didn't start this one. I think he had some damage on his car. So, oh, and the wheels come off that one. Literally the wheels come off. Walker-Catchpole, that's going no further. That's pretty much not the best thing you ever want to have happen. Walker-Catchpole hit it and the wheel's gone, and it's kind of ended a relatively miserable period for Walker-Catchpole and his team. So which white was the lead? Excellent question there from, it's that white one, I think. As it goes round onto the straight, that is the white one of Nicola Marone, who is about a second ahead of Rene Docteur, who is again 0.6 of a second ahead of another white. So the white car leads, the white car second, the white car's third. And Franz is chuffed about that because he's the referee. But actually pulling out slightly now is Nicola Marone in the white car we're covering. There are two white cars behind him trying to catch up. So let's drop back to second and third, the white car and the white car, which is Rene Docteur and Nicholas Nielsen. So Docteur and Nielsen fighting for second and third there. The very white car with a slightly more swoopy front and is Docteur, the slightly more upright stance of Nicholas Nielsen's body shell with a big red sticker on the tail, which I can't read because my eyes aren't that good because I'm getting a bit old. He's in third. So actually getting away now. Marone is now easing himself away from these two. There's a car in between them. And a mistake there from Nielsen means that Docteur is on his own now. And Zundel throws himself off in the lap back. He's not going to win the third one, not that he needs to. Marone checked up there by trying to avoid an accident, but still seems to have the ground speed that Docteur can't live with. So our leader is Marone, about to go into the zigzag now. And out. So that's that white car going through the up there, the O, and onto the straights. That's our leader. Give Docteur his due. He's catching up slightly. Ow! The car crashes. So he's now got to put 9. So suddenly, Docteur Rene's found a bit of speed. We're with the leader. He's going to put another lap on car 10. And so it's interesting. The Docteur was gaining for a second. Now he's dropped back off again. So this is Marone. Have we got a replay? How fantastic. Oh, third. Yes, they are. Onto the straight now. The white and the and Sieber, they were fighting for position. They are just changed round. Nicholas Nielsen and Daniel Sieber fighting for position. Sieber just got past there, mainly by being at the same. So they are very, very close. Nielsen, Sieber just. Oh no, Nielsen made a mistake. It's drifted off. Still Marone from Docteur. That led to come right down again. So pick up the second white. Sorry, Matt. Pick up the second white car that's about to go onto the straight now. Car in between is a lapped car, but the leaders are getting a bit closer again. So Docteur is this white car. Ahead of him is Marone, is another white car, but in between is the about to be lapped for the 103rd time car. Zundel pulls off to the side there. He's already won this B final, of course, with 2 wins in the first 2 legs. And let's see that early entry. Adam Walker-Catchpole goes in, clips it, and that's a wheel falling off. So he's smacked that. He's broken the hub. Excellent there. That was a while ago. That's why Adam Walker-Catchpole is ranked as 9th. Johansson's 10th. He didn't start. Zundel has stopped in the middle of the track. It's not that the gap's down to a second between Dr. Morone. The car in front of him is Nicola Morone, who's slowing down again. What if he's overheated? He's overgeared his motor and loses speed. And suddenly, he's being reined in by Dr. Morone there, looking to win this B final leg 3. The European Modified 112 Championships here at the Huddy Arena in Slovakia. I'm Nick Damon. I'm with, on the camera is Matt McCallum. On the switching is James Parry. We are, of course, RCTV. And we're here thanks to EFRA and our friends at EFRA. And, of course, Team Orion, Montec Racing and Zen Racing. And now first and second are right together. So Morone was getting away. And they decided to give us a show with 2 minutes 40 to go. So Morone trying to hold back Dr. Morone. Not really had much of a result so far. Rene has managed a second and a third. So I think he's favourite actually to pick up some form of overall second place in this B final. There he goes. Oh. So they're about as close as 2 white cars can be. So Morone has 2 minutes to hold back Rene. So Nicola from Rene, it's Italy from Austria. Oh, and they come together. And Doctor come off a lot worse there. I'm not sure if he's going to get going. Oh, no accident there. So we've lost someone, have we? All right, first and second is still running. It's a different white car, that's why. And James falls prey to the how many white cars we have in one heat issue. So they're back together again, 1 and 2. Morone with about a minute to go. Oh, look at the outside. That's quite an interesting dive up there. So I think Doctor got through, didn't he? So Doctor actually got through that movement there. So Rene now is ahead from Morone into second. So Doctor from Morone just sprinting out the corner. That's a nice little move. As always, though, 2 white cars. It's not massive obvious who's taking who. Luckily, there are different styles of body shell just. Oof, dear, slid right off. Another car's gone. Well, that's lots of crashage. Now, who was that who crashed? That was Morone who crashed, wasn't it? So Rene, with 30 seconds to go, is winning this one. It's going to make it very, very easy because other people have fallen off. Just goes up and round the inside. That's a 3.8 second lead. He'll get one more lap. So it's the last lap in the Modified B. Doctor will take this win and will take second overall behind Jacob Zundel, who won this race. And there we go. So that's the B final. That would have been, James, that actually wasn't a bad race, but unfortunately it was slightly spoiled by all the cars being white.
Yes.
I know it sounds like a picky thing to say, but it does make it different.
Well, no, it doesn't help. And I wasn't there for the start of the race either.
That's why we missed you.
What's your batteries looking like, Nick?
It's got 1 star, it's fine, it'll last the end. I've only got 10 minutes.
Okay, so we're here for the 112th Modified A final run 3. In first place, is he going to run, do you think? Is he up here? No, I don't think he's running in first place. Would have been.
No, Hagberg won't run. They never in the A finals. They never run if they got it through. It's kind of a tradition. You just don't do it.
So it would have been
other finals. It's kind of like, what do you fancy doing?
So it would have been Hagberg in 1. We've got Lebanon in 2, Jeffries in 3, Mobers in 4, Honegal in 5, Walanka in 6, Vogel in 7, Styles in 8, Altman in 9, and is that Lee? Yi?
Vesely.
Lee in 10. That's why I don't do this, because I really can't pronounce names.
Neither can I. Basically, you decide on something, stick with it, and eventually it becomes their name.
Okay, fair enough. Oh,
Line up the cars, please. Marshall on the
45
5.
seconds to start. Go to your start position.
Nicholas Nielsen.
Matt's back. We record. I better sit down.
Thank you.
And
10 seconds to start.
helps if I take those off the screen, put those on there, change the tile. I'm on it. What's this, mod 3? There we go, mod 3. Over to you, Nick.
Okay, so we're about to have the final race of the weekend. Who can get second? 3, Lebanon or Hagberg? Now, a good start for Lebanon and Hagberg. Everyone, a good start for everyone knowing that one. A couple of white bodies in here have turned up that weren't there before, so people trying slightly different shells. Honegal was trying a white shell, that hasn't worked particularly well for him. So Lebanon and Jeffries are tied together, Moba slightly back. These are the two guys who can pick up the second place overall in the European Championship. They both have a second place. A win would put them through. I think also a win for Mobers would do it as well. He's got a third. So second and third. Jeffries looking quite punchy at the moment. He's got some real pace down the straight compared to anybody as Jeffries. As they come now through the Zen zigzag. And this is some very tight racing in the first minute. We're 45 seconds down and they've been nailed together. Juha Levanen from Finland in the white into blue machine. Driving the Associated. Behind him, the X-Ray of Ollie Jeffries, the British national champion, with a kind of a pink-edged white into yellow car. And it's so look at the inside there. They try to get to the Pac-Man. That's a difficult place to pass. And I expect this could go on until someone clips something. Lebanon, who's made mistakes at the same point a couple of times, is probably thinking now, I'm going to keep it wide. And it's Jeffries who makes a mistake. Trying to come in, looking for a gap. There really just isn't there. On this track, those gaps just aren't there, coming in instead of Pac-Man. My guess is this is either going to free Lebanon from pressure and he'll pull away, or perhaps we'll see Jeffries start to move back up again. That last lap, so this waiting for another lap for them to settle down. See how the gaps are. Mobers, of course, is running in third. Vogel does the fastest lap, which is interesting. So it is Lebanon who goes round. That last lap was 11.5 for Jeffries and 11.5 for Mobers. So they're all keeping station now. Jeffries needs to find a way of getting back on terms. He only lost about a second and a half, but that second and a half, but less actually a second. But building back up that second is going to be very, very hard. Picked up a few hundredths there. Jeffries with the X-ray, that blue car just coming out of shot. That is Lebanon. As they come now around the Rhino, and they're going to again come up with a tricky period. Jeffries looking a little bit further back. He was 0.787 at the last lap. And yes, that little tick there means that now Mobers is hanging on behind Jeffries into third. And drop back to over a second. So it's now the battle between Mobers and Jeffries before Jeffries can then get himself back up to where Lebanon was, as Mark Stiles let Lebanon through. And any second now, Stiles in the red and white car will be swamped by the fast-moving Jeffries and Mobers. Mobers really can hang on to Jeffries, but he can't gain. And in fact, Jeffries now back in a bit of clean air and a change of mindset as Stiles gets out of the way of his fellow Brit. And certainly the gap's coming down now between Jeffries and Lebanon. Mobers gets through as well, and fourth place Dominic Vogel going well. So first top four covered by 1.7 seconds. And certainly we can see Jeffries is gaining noticeably on Lebanon with every lap. 0.6 last time round. This time round it goes down to 0.55. Slightly dropping Mobers now, who's having to deal with Vogel behind him. And this is the battle for the win of the leg 3 here at the Modified Championships. And it's taken a while, it's taken about a minute and a half, but Jeffries has got back onto Lebanon's tail, and there's traffic, so Lebanon now has to worry about what's behind him and how he's going to get past the cars in front. One of the advantages, most of these guys are quite heads up, and Altman there, fantastic, just parks up. I'm pretty certain that Vaser will do exactly the same thing when the cars reach him as well. But Lebanon now under supreme pressure from Jeffries, and that's great driving by Vaser as well as he gets them go through. So coming now through the Zen zigzag, Jeffries now putting immense pressure on. They're both respecting the outside, the Pac-Man to turn the main straight, but no room in there. Now, can Jeffries pull off the sort of pass he took on Mobers in the last heat, or will Levenon be able to sit on the line for 4 minutes and 12 seconds and not let him through? Jeffries looking up the inside, and a little tip, but luckily no harm, no foul. Levenon can shut this down by running on the line. The only problem is running on the line here is very difficult. One tip, one little mistake, which would normally not cost too much. Oh, Jeffries got a problem, a big problem. Jeffries got a big problem. That was almost like a mechanical of some sort. And that's going to rob us of a battle. I think he came out the corner with confusion. That now puts Levenon into a comfortable lead and very likely a comfortable second place. Jeffries' car, I think, has developed a slight fault at this point as he's dropping down. So it's Levenon, Mobers, Vogel, Jeffries in fourth. That might be lower by the time he comes around the next lap. He had another issue again there. Still fourth. Just behind Tim Altman. So we've got Levenon now, 3 minutes to go. He has a lead of 1.7 seconds on Mobers. Mobers, unless he's found some speed he hasn't had for the rest of the finals, will almost certainly not be seeing the back of the car. But how much will Levenon relax? Let's drop back and pick up Mobers. It's about a second. His next car along, Matt. Just got past Stiles, lapped him, and slid a bit too wide there coming out of the Montec M. Turning right up through Pac-Man. The gap does seem to be coming down, in fairness. Was 1.6 last time round. Now down to 1.5, but he's made a mistake as well. And has Mobers thermaled again? He thermaled in practice, I think he has, and then Jeffries got clipped, and Mobers has thermaled. So he's had electrical problems, and he's out. So everyone is conspiring to give this victory to Levenon. In fact, it's Dominic Vogel's picked up second place now. Vogel just down below us here, Matt, in the white into orange car. So Vogel in second. He's a good 3 and a bit seconds back from Levenon, who is sitting pretty with a second overall. Jeffries still in third, which should be enough for third on the podium. But Mobers will be very upset to have seen that happen to him. Thermal the car. He did that in the last qualifier as well, so obviously something's a little bit ticky within his setup. 2 minutes to go. Juho Levenon looking to win. Vogel about to take a leap past Mark Stiles, just put a lap on him. Dominic, we've coming together. Dominic starting down in 7th. Jeffrey's still in 3rd, quite a long way back, so they've gone quite equal actual. Be interesting to see again, even later, what it was that caused Jeffrey's problem. He seemed he just skidded wide coming out of M, and then just couldn't pick up the drive again. So it's 1:35 to go. And what we'll do is we'll leap forward to our leader, who's about to go on the straight now. Levenon White from blue and into the infield of the Montec M now. So Levenon is about to take this third leg. He's got 1 minute and 15 to go. Seen off the challenge. When he was challenged heavily by Ollie, he just closed down, took the lines, didn't take any liberties with the area. It's caused him the reason he's not any higher up on this. I know second's pretty good. He had a chance to win, but he's twice made mistakes going onto the main straight, what we call the top of the mouth of the Pac-Man, which just catapults you off the track into where the number 9 position is marked on the various banners on the outside. So Levenon now down to 48 seconds to win a leg of this European Championship, leg 3. Hagberg, of course, already the European champion, not taking part. So he's managed to get away. He managed to close them all down. His lead over Vogel is coming down. It's down to about 1.5 seconds, but that's because I'm sure he's completely running with himself. 2 laps to go. Dominic making a bit of a run at it, but perhaps in another 3 or 4 minutes he might have made it. Still the case that if Levenon made a mistake now on these last 2 laps, it'll be a problem. Tim Altman crashes in front of him. Vogel's reduced it to 1.5, and it'll come down a little bit more again now. So on the last lap, oh no, he's going a lap and a half. Oh, that was Vogel. that was Tom Altman, not Levenon. So Levenon actually will get 1 more lap. I think, I'm not sure Vogel will. I think Levenon might get caught, actually. No, he's not. So Vogel's finished. So Levenon wins this one. It's on a lap of honour. Race is already over. Juho Levenon takes leg 3 and is the runner-up in the European Championship. Ollie Jeffries comes in 3rd, which is good enough for the bottom step of the podium. So your European champion, Alex Hagberg. 2nd is going to be Juho Levenon, and 3rd is Ollie Jeffries. So that concludes the racing. What more do we have to say to everyone, do you think? I will be doing the emceeing for the ceremony. It won't be on the video. Because we have packing up to do. We have to go to an airport.
Yes.
So, thank you all very much for being with us over the past 3 days. We've enjoyed it immensely. See if we can pick up any final comments or whatever it may be. Lots of people liking the broken wheel. It is Alexander Hagberg's car. It's not someone else's car. So, congratulations to Huber Honigel for taking the championship. Congratulations to Alex Hagberg. And I'd like to say a special congratulations, and I need the camera here now, to the Hoodie Arena, because this has been a fantastic venue, organised brilliantly by the Hoodies. And just to give you an example of how they think of everything, this is something they have down for the guys to look at. A feedback form. How professional is that? So you can fill in the feedback. You can say what you thought the track layout, the pit area comfort, the cleanliness, the restaurant. Very good, the restaurant. It's also incredibly clean. There's been ladies and gents clean the whole time in the hoovering. How did you enjoy your stay? Well, it's great here. Hotel, yeah, not so much. And please give us suggestions on what we can do to do better. Well, that's not for me, as we're just media, but fantastic performance from the Hoodie Arena. Congratulations to them, and thank you all for watching. Obviously, we have to say thank you to our sponsors. That's Team Orion, Montec and Zen Racing. Of course, and EFRA. Wouldn't be there without EFRA. I'd like to thank you, all of you who've supported my beard. I'd like to thank Matt and James as well.
Thank you.
We will be back in a very short time. We'll be back in just 11 days.
Yes.
Good Friday with the Neo X from Telford in the morning. Just either go to rcracing.tv on the web or go to the RC Racing TV page on Facebook. It'll all be on there. But we will be seeing you all live in Telford in 10 days' time. Until then, keep them peeled.